What's up, boys and girls? Hello and top of the morning to you lot. What's up, kids? How is everybody? Hey, mods. Those of you that are already here, be on your toes today because I have a feeling today's going to be exciting. Yes. Yes. Hello and good morning, mods. Be prepared. Like I said, I have a feeling that today's going to be crazy. I'm going to switch hats. I'm wearing my blue hat today. And I'd like to welcome each and every one of you. Hello. Thank you, Brandy. That's very kind of you. What's up? Good morning. How did I know you were going to be the first one to say something, Mary? Or that you would be among the most outspoken. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Christy. Looking spiffy. No, I'm really not. Good morning. Anastasia, how are you? I see that, Devil Woman. I'll try and look for it. Good morning. Hello, kids. We've got some fun stuff to talk about today and some very important stuff. What's up, Rick? No, you're not. You're not new. Stop it. Thank you for the couch potatoes. Thank you so much. Christy, Serafina. I've been saying your name for months now. Mandy, Lynn Daly, what's up, girl? I appreciate all the touches, all the taps, all of the things of it. You want the kit? It's available at the link in my bio. Please feel free. And I'm gonna let some people get in here while you guys are streaming in. No pun intended. I wanted to show you guys the latest addition to our bookshelf collection of things. How adorable is this little hand crocheted doodad made just for you by, and it's got her name. I got to check and see. I think she included her name in the card. Very nice little card. It was a pleasure crocheting this corn for you. Thank you for everything you do on and off camera. You're making a difference. Enjoy. Tiffers_Aries. Thank you so much. I hope you're here. If she is, if she says something or whatever, please pin it so that we can acknowledge her. Holy shit. Thank you, Bold North Flips. It's my little corn. It's going to go on the shelf back there. We'll put it up there later today. Also, new addition to the bookshelf. You might notice the new, where the hell is it? Ruck Fobocalls sign right there. That was sent to me by, I don't want to get what's your TikTok? 3D's printing. I don't want to get your name wrong. If you're here, say something too. That actually changes colors and a bunch of other stuff too. I need to get a battery for the remote, I think. Oh, no, that's not a lemon. That's a little tiny corn. A little tiny corn. Ah. Gonna need more shelf space. That's all gonna get revamped. There's one big thing that I'm kind of waiting on that I kind of want to put everything around. So that's why I haven't completely revamped that. All those hats and stuff are probably going to be gone, or at least some of them anyway. So, game today. She's Mark. It's your dad's birthday. Is your dad here, Rachel? Or you just want to show it to him after? I'm so sorry. My allergies are absolutely kicking my ass today, guys. How are we doing on people? We need to get some folks in here today, guys. Switching the recordings beyond, then click on the remote. Yeah, I tried a couple things and it couldn't get it to. I don't know. I'll play with it later. But it does all the cool things. It's LED, so it changes light or changes colors and all that kind of cool stuff too. So it's pretty nifty. I like it a lot. So, and of course, we've got our other one, wherever the hell that is back there. You can't see it on YouTube as well, but enjoy watching you good. Calling you, tell you about your car's extended warranty. Man, if I had $1 for every time I've heard that. You've been waiting for this? Good. No, I've had allergy. I don't even know why I address this because it ends up people talk about it for the next 30 minutes. But no, I have allergies. I've been tested. I've done the whole thing. I've had allergies for, I don't know, 50 years or so. They do seem to be getting worse as I get older. I don't know if that's because of conditions changing outside or because I'm getting older and weaker or whatever the hell it is. Love the blue hat. Your favorite? Oh, cool. Well, I want to address something. There's 2,000 people over here in TikTok. There's a little over 400 over in YouTube. The YouTube channel, by the way, is Ruck Fobocalls. You should subscribe and do so now. Don't wait, because when we start making calls and people go, "Where's the number?" It's over there. But in order to be able to see the numbers, you have to be able to see the live chat, which means you have to be a subscriber. That doesn't cost anything. It's like a follow. Okay. Oh, cool. Mary's got on her, been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty t-shirt. Available at rookfobocalls.com. Okay, so let me talk about this. The recent unpleasantness. What's up, Dax? Are you in here? Is Dax in here? Shite. He is. Okay. Well, if Dax, hey, there he is right there. Okay. Let me look. I gotta make sure it's for obvious reasons. Yeah, 752,000. That's how I verified that it's the actual Dax account. Okay, so let me do this. I'm gonna pin this and I'm gonna let everybody take a look at Dax's account. Okay. Now, many of you, especially those of you who've been around for a while, know that I am after scammers. I'm after the bad guys, right? One of the things that I've talked about directly related to myself and directly related to a lot of other big creators. I talked about Fix It Better. He has this issue, and a bunch of the other bigger creators. Kenobi, the ASMR creator with Blue Shift. I think Lucky and Siri both have some fakes too. The Live Pros. I've talked a lot about these fake accounts that are created by people from places all over the world, and they are created exclusively for the purpose of stealing from people, right? Pretending to be a big creator. You guys have been around. I recently, you guys heard me talk about it. I took out probably 30, I would say, or more fake accounts who were impersonating me. They take my photo, they put it on an account that they've either created or stolen, or they simply create an account, put my name on it or some variation of my name. My name is trademarked. My tagline, Man of the People, and MOTP, those are both trademarked. Ruck Fobocalls has a trademark pending. Those are things that I own and people are not allowed to use. Fix It Better what? Fix It Better isn't a big creator. No, he's not a big creator, but he's a very popular creator with his crowd. He's got 35,000 followers, and a great guy. Got to meet him for the first time in real life, actually, while we were in New York at TikTok headquarters. So I have talked a lot about these impersonator accounts and how they work, how they, in many cases, will take screen recordings of a live stream and then try to pass that off as a real life live stream. And they do it with these fake accounts and so on and so forth. As luck would have it, Dax is one of those people who's had a lot of these imposter accounts. I don't know how many, it's probably hundreds. And I met him when we were at Live Fest, the actual event in Los Angeles back in January. I saw him kind of standing up, in a near area with some of the other big creators. I went up, introduced myself, said, "Hey, man," and I think he might have known who I was or had maybe come across my content or whatever. He was very personable, very nice guy. I've never met him or talked to him prior to that or outside of that, really, other than, the occasional pop into one of his lives to say, hi, how you doing, man? Hope everything's going well kind of thing. Well, my first introduction to his name was someone who came to me and said, can you believe this guy? And I was like, what? And they're like, he's pretending to be a cop. And I said, what do you mean pretending to be a cop? And he's like, well, he's doing his live streams in uniform and blah, 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 but I don't actually think he's a cop. And I was like, well, how do you know that? And he said, well, a bunch of us have kind of looked into it and so on and so forth. And I was like, okay, well, a lot of people looking into something doesn't, here's my take on it. That doesn't necessarily constitute grounds for this is what actually is happening. So I kind of looked a little bit and I was like, look, there's, I don't know, was, whatever. There's evidence that he at least was. And, that's about the extent of my interest in it. What he does or how he conducts his business or his live streams or whatever is really not my concern. And I kind of just let it go at that because I'm not trying to get into a bunch of people's bullshit drama, very honestly. And then, I kept seeing his fake imposter accounts running these fake live streams and so on and so forth. The way I could tell is the same way that I could tell you guys, just like I tell you guys all the time, look at the account name, look at the followers. If they have, 2,000 followers or 1,000 followers, and it's supposed to be, someone like Dax or myself or, any number of other big creators, that's probably not really them because it's an imposter account that's trying to manipulate people either to get gifts during the live streams or to steal from the big creators' followers. When I met Dex in LA, we talked for probably 5 minutes about that very thing. And he told me, he says, look, man, being on the top 5 or whatever it was in Live Fest, I think it was like number 4 or something like that in Live Fest. He goes, being, in the top 5 is great and all, but that's not really why I'm here. I'm here to really talk to TikTok about what can we do about these imposters? Because number one, it's costing me money. If my supporters, followers, whatever, are sending money to a fake account, it hurts not only me, but the people who are sending the money, because realistically, they're sending it to what they think is me. And I was like, that's a valid point. I never even thought about that part of it, aside from people getting stolen from, trying to get people off app to go to Signal or Telegram or WhatsApp or whatever. And, oh, I'm doing this special thing for my special favorite fans. It's fake. And they're just trying to steal from you. And, I knew about that part of it, but I never had really considered that, the gifting thing. And Dax has a very loyal base, as do I, and I can certainly appreciate that. So fast forward, someone shares with me a live stream. A guy, I can't recall his name. I want to say it's Mexican Homie. I'm not sure if that's right or not. Forgive me. And if I got that wrong, he's got a Mexican flag in his profile, whatever. He has kind of taken up the cause of, I guess, exposing, and I'm using that very liberally because I think that's their impression of what they're doing and so on. Dax for some things that they don't agree with or they disagree with, and they're accusing him of this, that, and the other. Well, the only part of the discussion that I really cared about, because I tend to take the Switzerland approach on a lot of this stuff, particularly with other creators, it was, okay, there are people in there talking about these live streams that I have personally reported fake live streams impersonating Dax. I've done it for other creators too. I've done it, just to be clear, it's not just Dax. Whenever I see one that I know is fake, I report it just as a habit. And I think the algorithm has kind of picked up on the fact that I recognize these, and they don't show them to me very often anymore. So I don't see them from, Dax's imposters or anybody else. When I would report them, I would say they are imitating this account. You can't report them for impersonating somebody else because, he's not verified or whatever, even though he has recently attained live pro status, I believe last month. I'm not entirely certain, but I believe it was last month. Uh, and congratulations, that's a hell of a feat. I know that's a tough thing to do. During this live stream, there were people talking about those fake live streams as if it were entirely DAX that were somehow behind it. I went into this live last night and tried to explain to people, look, I don't care so much about the rest of it. That's for other people to determine and decide and make their own assessment or, gauge it however they choose to do. I said, but for me, what I came in here to talk about is these fake accounts and these imposters. People are getting swindled by imposter accounts all day, every day, to the tune of billions of dollars. It's not just Dax. It's me. It's Tom Hanks and Jennifer Aniston and Keanu Reeves and every country and Western star in the world. I don't know why they pick on country music so much. And to demonstrate that point, I followed just the other day Jelly Roll, Kane Brown, and George Strait. And I got followers from all three of those that were imposter accounts, because what they do is they follow the big creators. And then when new followers come on, they will follow those new followers and go, hey, this is my special private account only for my super special friends. Right. And I was like, and I've talked about this many, 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 many times. And I went into this live last night to try and explain to people that, look, while there may be other things that you disagree with or don't sit right with you or whatever, I'm talking about this. Well, I gave my 2 cents and stayed in there for, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes maybe, and kind of shared what I could, based entirely on fact. And, regarding the other things that people said about Dax, I was like, hey, look, that's, I can't speak to that. I don't have any more knowledge on that than anybody else. And if there's information that you need specifically from him to perhaps settle that in your mind, that's, something that you guys are going to have to settle, and so on and so forth. And there are some pretty nasty allegations out there. And, again, I haven't had an opportunity to actually speak with Dax personally since last night. But after I left that one, I got tagged, or not tagged. Somebody shared another live with me with another live pro, big creator from Australia, Johnny. And Johnny was there, Dax was there, and I believe it's one of Dax's personal friends, a guy named Trey, I believe was his name. And, I listened just like I had done the other one. I had listened for 10, 15, 20 minutes. And then I went and listened to this one, did the same thing, and then said, hey, I'm here. And, I'd like to offer at least something, because there are people from both sides of that little debate or argument or whatever, in each other's deal. And it's very toxic and whatever. And I just went and said, hey, look, here's what I said. I wanted to offer some perspective because I am firsthand aware of the kinds of things that Dax is experiencing with respect to the fake accounts imitating him. Well, of course, there are people who watch everything that Dax does or everything that Johnny does or whatever. I guess there's people that probably do that to me, some for good and some for bad. But I just basically went in there, said my piece, and said, look, my advice to Dax remains today, by the way, exactly what I told in the first live stream for the guys that are kind of anti-Dax. And it was the same as it was in the one where I was with Dax and these other people. And my concern on all of that stuff is the truth. And if people, I think it's his, hers, and the truth, somewhere in the middle. Everybody's heard that phrase. I think this is probably a lot of what that might be. Now, if I'm wrong, so be it. But I have personally experienced a bunch of people coming to coming into my lives and saying ugly things, and they come in and they say, "Oh, you're just super greedy, and you're just here for money, and this and that." It's like, okay, I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm gonna tell you about me right now. My thing is, do I do this and make money? Yes. I've never once said I didn't. I've never tried to deny that. I do as I'm supposed to do. I don't talk about how much I make or anything because we're not allowed to as creators. It is literally in the rules that we're not supposed to do it. I'm also with an agency, and that is not something we're allowed to talk about. Okay. But I do tell you that I put in 10% of what I make here on TikTok and over on YouTube to intelligence for good. And I've been very clear about the fact that I do it during live streams sometimes whenever I can try to do it. I'm about to do another one because I just got my YouTube money. It was deposited to me. Well, it was given to PayPal today, transferred to my bank. It'll probably be here tomorrow or Friday, at which point I'll make another deposit over to Intelligence for Good. That's how I handle it. And anybody that questions me, I have receipts. I can literally show you. Okay. Which brings up the conversation that everybody's going after Dax and saying, oh, he needs to show the receipts because he allegedly made some promise to donate X, Y, and Z. I'm like, look, I can't speak to that. I wasn't in any live where it was even discussed, and that's up to him how he handles that and what he wants to do. I woke up this morning to multiple messages. Well, actually, hell, last night at 12 o'clock at night, because again, Johnny, who is in Australia, was doing his live, and it's midday there in Australia at the time, and people were coming in and they were sending me all kinds of messages, some good, some bad, some whatever, and I was like, look, my only interest is the truth, and I came in to offer what I can do about the fake profiles. That's really the extent of my interest in this entire topic. I can speak to the fact that as a big creator, I've had the imposters. Here's how they work. Here's what they're attempting to do. And there's a lot of people who I think are coming after Dax for whatever reason they are, who simply don't understand the technology and how the scammers work. That's why I'm there. So I wake up this morning to all these messages from people saying, oh, they're coming for you now. Okay, well, oh, and they're going to do X, Y, and Z, and they're going to expose you, and they're going to expose what? What do you want to know? I mean, I'm no different than anybody else in the sense that it's like, I don't invite everyone to my front door, but I mean, it's like, what do you want to know? I've been pretty candid about pretty much everything, personally and professionally and everything else, So I'm not, that doesn't really bother me. I don't want anybody to be ugly in my chat any more than ever. I see skies here. I'm hoping that's the actual and not a fake, because I saw fakes in other people's stuff. So I think there's an element of, this is the downside. And I've always been transparent with you guys. I've always told you guys the truth about stuff like this. There is a very dark, kind of shitty side to this live streaming thing when you get popular. And the bigger you get, the worse it gets sometimes. And I would just encourage people at a time when everybody, I do think that there's a lot of people, and I'm not making I'm not trying to attack anybody or anything like that, but I do think there's a lot of people who, in an effort to kind of get away from their own situations or lives or whatever, come after big creators because they're easy targets, and they get to do it relatively anonymously, and they get to come and be the keyboard warriors and this and that and the other. Again, it's not for me to judge. It's not for me. That's other people's stuff. It's just, try to be cognizant, just like I've talked about the scammers. You guys have seen me do it live. It's on record. I've recorded it and posted it in multiple places where I tell the scammers, hey, look, man, I don't like what you do, but you're a human being. And I understand. I'm trying to be empathetic, and I want to tell your side of the story. So I would just encourage people, before you go after anybody, whether it's, Dax or me or any other big creator, try to remember that there are human beings at the end of it, and it is at least possible that there's misinformation sometimes, and it runs rampantly. I've watched attorneys get butchered in social media. Friends of mine get butchered in social media wrongly because someone who thinks they're a lawyer and isn't starts doing this and doing things that they don't even realize are illegal in the interest of disparaging someone to try to cancel them or bring them down, or I'm going to take them down a notch, and that kind of thing. And what's starting to happen, this is a cautionary tale. I'm a man of the people, baby. I care about people who don't like me too. It is a cautionary tale. I'm telling you, there are cases pending right now that are going to make it to where if you go and you post content from other creators without permission, there's huge lawsuits coming down the pike, kids. Like, you think you're doing a service to the community, you're doing it at great peril to yourselves. So that's my that shirt. Uh, uh, just that's my cautionary tale to even the people who don't like me or any other big creator or whatever. There's a conversation that I will hopefully have with Dax at some point, and hopefully maybe I'll be able to shed some light on it that will probably hopefully make both sides a little bit happier at least. But at the end of the day, I just want everybody to kind of remember that the people on the other end of the internet connection are human beings. Sometimes they're always human beings, and sometimes people go a little too far. They dox people and they do things like that, which is not only dangerous, it's just not smart. It's a really bad idea. I talk about finding these people. You guys have never seen me dox anybody. I would never, right? But, I've given creators who have said bad things about me without the full depth and breadth of knowledge necessary to do so. I've gone to them and said, okay, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to give you a warning, and I'm going to tell you that you need to take that down. And in exchange for that, I'm going to give you the facts that will allow you to make a better assessment. The alternative is I will go 6 feet up yoke with a lawsuit that you are not equipped to defend, because I'm not just from the hood. I also pay expensive lawyers to do stuff like that for me because I know what I should be doing and not be doing. Thanks, Trey. I saw that, buddy. Thank you. I know what I should be doing and shouldn't be doing at this point in my life. I have a lot to lose. So I'd much rather somebody come to me privately and talk to me, ask me questions. I've reached out to some of the ringleaders of some of these groups that are supposedly going to come after me and, whatever. And I've encouraged them, hey, look, let's talk. I'll talk to you anytime you want. Now I'm going to use a burner phone and I'm going to block the number. But don't get offended. It's a, occupational hazard with my job. But, just know that. And I just want everybody to kind of keep that in mind and try to be as objective as they possibly can until they are presented with 100% of the facts that allow them to then make a subjective assessment decision or public proclamation. So, how do I know they're not equipped to defend? Because I do my homework. That's how I figure that out. I've been doing this for a long time. I've been finding people who did not want to be found since the early 90s. That's what I do. So what's the ramble about? It's about people that are going to get blocked for being dumbasses that just need to go. Bye. How's that? Anybody else? Anybody else got anything they want to say? And I mean, it's not that I'm not about love, dude. I am. I'm 1,000% about love. I got love for everybody. I have empathy for everybody. But if you come in and you start being oh shit, Dax, don't do that, man. Thank you. That's very kind. That's very kind. Um, oh hell, here we go. They're really going to start now. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. I'm going to remain objective until I have enough data, facts, logic, and reason in front of me to make a subjective decision. At which point, I may or may not make a public proclamation. So just, it is what it is. And I love everybody, man. Y'all know that. Roger. Yeah, be careful. Be careful what you wish for, because it happens. Even if I don't see you, there's mods in here that do. So, all right. Now, all of that unpleasantness now behind us. What do you say we start talking about what the hell I actually do here all day, every day? My name is Doc Compton. I'm a consumer advocate from Texas. I host Robocallers. I've been doing it since 2014, teaching it to people since 2018. Released a kit in late 2018 that went viral in 2019 and stayed that way for about 3 or 4 years. There's information in my bio. That's not what we're here to talk about today. If you hate those email scammers from Norton, PayPal, McAfee, Geek Squad, Best Buy, Microsoft, whatever, they send them to you. You can send them to me, Ruck Fobocalls at gmail.com. What I'm going to do today is I'm going to call them, and you're going to get to hear it live in real time. If you're a subscriber to the YouTube channel, you'll even have access to the numbers at which I'm calling these very scammers, which, oh my God, the people who are so desperate for attention that go in other live streams now because they've been blocked from mine by my mods for saying things like, this is staged. I literally get the emails from followers. I then post the numbers on YouTube so that those same people can check and listen to the very same voice on the other end of the phone that I'm talking to. It's done live every day. I had someone make a comment yesterday and say, oh, I feel like I've seen this before. You're just copying somebody else's stuff. And I'm like, this was live yesterday. How am I copying someone for something that happened 24 hours ago? And it wasn't even 24 hours ago at that point. So, just think, because saying silly things will get you silly results. Not the least of which is you'll just get muted, right? And if you get really bad, in my mods, I'll screenshot everything you say and do if it's bad. And then I go back in and, there's things that we do on the back end. And that's not a threat. It's just, I have something to protect here and I'm going to do that. So don't be silly. And if you want to address something that you think might cross that line, please feel free to message me. My DMs are open. They have been for, I don't know, 3.5 years since I've been on this app. Okay. Let's make some calls. Tonight? Today's the 10th. Holy smokes. Let me write this down right here because I have got to do a better job, kids. One of the biggest time sucks as a creator is editing. And if I don't take good notes, I want you guys to remind me to take good notes today. So if we have a great call, please, for the love of Pete, will y'all say, Doc, write the time down. Okay. I have a goal every single day of 1 million likes here on TikTok. We're at 479,000. We're a little bit behind pace, but we get 1 million likes in the first hour every single day. It's what we do. I appreciate it. Those of you who do not follow me, please do so. Oh my gosh, one more thing. I'm sorry, I forgot about this. I got taken to task by someone. I saw a comment on YouTube. Someone said he uses sales tricks and tactics to get people to follow him. Newsflash. You're right. Anything else? I do this thing where I say, hey, oh, geez. Yeah, click the follow button right now. Time is running out. It's a limited time offer. Don't miss the opportunity. And people lose their fucking mind because I'm trying to con people. I find it clever, cerebral humor. If it doesn't sit well with you, A, this channel is not where you belong. B, the internet is not where you belong. It's not a safe space for you. So please do what everyone is saying with my emotes right here and scroll the fuck on. Simple as that. No offense. I'm not going to be hurt. If you don't want to follow me, don't follow me. If you don't want to gift me, don't gift me. That's totally fine. And you know what? Spoiler alert, I still can want you here. If you're broke or you fundamentally disagree with the concept, that's fine. Either way, all I care about is that you're here watching and learning, because my job here is to raise awareness, number one, to educate, to inform, and hopefully mildly entertain you a little bit. And if you don't want to gift and you want to just get it all for free, hey, dude, that's cool too, because you're going to leave here smarter than you got here. And I'm cool with that. Go tell a friend, go tell a family member, particularly the most vulnerable among them. Your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa, your aunts, your uncles, your elderly neighbors that you look in on from time to time, your middle school, junior high, high school, college-age kids. Share this information with them and make them aware of the perils that exist, particularly via email and social media, because that's what I'm here talking about for 3 or 4 or 5 hours, Monday through Friday. Okay, that's what my content is about. That's my purpose here. I have a goal of 1 million followers by the end, by 4th of July. Okay, we're behind pace, and I've said it multiple times. I'm gonna have to do so. I'm gonna pull some magic out of my ass or something to get to that number, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it one way or the other, and I need your help. That means tap on the screen, comment, type in the word 1, then the word 2, then the word 3. Do it periodically if you have the time and you can do it, because that is telling TikTok that we're doing something right. Same with YouTube over there. RF tattoo on your arm yesterday. Are you shitting me? You need to, have you sent me a photo of that yet, Canadian gal? Please, for the love of Pete, send me a photo of that. I believe that makes you the second or third person to have done so. And that's dope. Thank you very much. Wow. Look at the comments. See what happens. Watch the numbers. We're already popular number 25, League A342. I don't really care that much about that, except that it puts us up in the rankings and puts us in front of more people. More people see what we're doing. Less people get scammed. I'll shut up now because I know y'all want me to. And thank you for not telling me to. And let's make some calls. All right. Let's see. We have currently 23,221. No, more than that. 237 emails in the old mailbag. The first one comes from, I should say, Brian B. Just popped in the mailbox just now. He's got today's date. It is a PayPal, and it's got an 844 number. Let's call him, shall we, boys and girls? Let's save the world one scammer at a time. It's a lofty goal, but by God, it's what we do around these parts.
To the next available option.
Wasn't plugged in all the way. I do that to confuse the YouTube, so it doesn't give me a copyright violation. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to call one more time. If we get hold music again, we'll just move to the next one.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line.
Okay, we're done with that. I've got too many to sit on hold for one. All right, we got another PayPal. Just to open it was sent to me, but in my deceased husband's name. Well, let's do it in Larry's name then, shall we? We'll give it a shot. Hopefully it rings through and we can have a little fun at their expense for sending such a nasty thing to a brother that's no longer with us. Unfortunately, it's already done. These numbers only last for about 24 hours because these guys tend to, they kill these numbers. Wow, apparently we're traveling. Oh no, that's from last year. That's a little bit too old. Sorry, Kim. This one is from June of last year. That's even older. Jennifer J sent me this one. It's from the 8th. That is also too old. Guys, we got to try and send me the ones that are from today or yesterday at the absolute latest. This one is from today. It is an invoice. Security received $489.99. And here we go. Let's do this.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
Oh my goodness, with this freaking hold music. What are all the scammers doing today, kids? Why are they all... We haven't gotten to talk to one scammer yet. Come on now. It normally doesn't take this long to get the first one on. All right. Oops, that's not what I meant. Where is the number? Here it is. 850 number. Boop, boop, boop. Here we go. Sorry it's taking so long, y'all. Word of the day is empathy. I like that word. Type empathy in the comments. One the same. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. What in the heck is going on with all the scammers today? Kids, where the heck are they all at lunch? Just asked what you were talking about and you quick banned me. Kyle, you said, I just asked what you were talking about in TikTok chat and you quick banned me. What you said was, what's the ramble about? It's kind of a dick way to put it. So don't do that. And if you come over to YouTube and do the same thing, if you want to message me or send me a little bit more polite email, feel free. Next. Because sometimes we have to set a bit of a standard here, don't we? And if you come in and talk, you're going to find out. That's all it is. I love you, but I ain't going to put up with no bullshit. I'm too busy.
Thank you for reaching PayPal. This is Station. How can I help you today?
Yes, sir. I got some weird email sometime this morning. It says something or other about me being charged $417.29. And I need to talk to somebody about that because I didn't do that. I need to get this money back.
All right. Can you help me? All right. Can you help me with the invoice number?
Let's see. Invoice number. Yes, 987.
987.
Yeah, 217. And then it's 8948 there. That's the
217.
invoice number.
8948, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And can you help me with your first name and last name?
Yes, sir. My name is Ty. That's Ty. And my last name is Tassohl. It's pronounced Tassel.
All right, Mr. Tassel. As your account is in front of me, and I can see there are two charges recently done in the past 48 hours. One
Right.
is for an antivirus that is costing you $417.29.
Okay.
and the other one is for an iPhone 14 that is costing you $1,499. So, do
What?
you recognize these charges from your end?
No, I don't know, and I sure as hell didn't get no iPhone. I don't even like them things. I got a flip
All
phone
right,
that I
and
use.
all right, and when was the last time you logged into your PayPal account, sir?
Uh, let's see, probably about I don't know, about a month ago or so. I don't typically get in there real often.
All right, so can you help me with the zip code?
Yes, it is 30374.
30374, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, sir, there are many suspicious login attempts made on your PayPal account in the past 48 hours. All right. And
Okay.
this login attempt has made from two different locations, that is Ohio and California. So, by any chances, do you know one of these two locations?
Where'd you say it was? Ohio and where?
California.
No, I don't know anybody in either one of them places.
All right. And apart from you, does anyone has an access to your personal information that you know about?
Well, shouldn't be. Nobody has no access to it.
All right. So my server has detected that there is a breach on your network, which means it's an attempt of hacking, and the hacking has take place in the past 48 hours. So can you let me know, has anyone used your laptop or any devices in the past 48 hours except you?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. So it does confirm that it's an attempt of hacking, and the hacker has attacked on your two things right now. That is your personal information and your financial data, and that is how they have created a fake account and made this transaction without your knowledge. Would you like to cancel this order
Well, of course,
and
if it's
secure the
fraud,
account or
if it's some
block the
kind of
account?
yeah, if it's some kind of fraud, I want to cancel it. I want to get my money back, and heck, I want to go after whoever it was that was trying to take it.
All right. Uh, all right, then. As your information that has been compromised, what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect you with our secure server so that we can check what all data was getting hacked and what is required to be done. Okay.
All right. Now, what they want to do is hack
Now,
into my
can you
computer and
confirm me
gain
what
access to
device do you have
everything.
right now that has the internet connection, like a laptop, desktop, iPad, or cell phone?
Well, yeah, I got a laptop sitting right here. That's what I'm on right now.
And what about your cell phone?
What about my cell phone? It's just a flip phone. I got
Yeah,
but my laptop works
yeah.
fine. That's what I do all my PayPaling and bill paying and whatnot on.
Or you have a laptop, right?
Yes, sir. It ain't nothing
Yeah, it's
fancy.
an
It's a Dell.
it's a Dell, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what I want you to do is just be in front of your laptop, then I will guide you further, right?
All right, that's fine. Tell me what I need to do.
All right. Uh, Look at your keyboard. At the left hand bottom, there is a Windows key, right?
Windows key. Is that the one that's a little square? Got the
Yeah.
little
Yeah.
cross in the middle of
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
four flag Windows key. I
Yes.
want you to press Windows key and letter R at the same time, alright?
Okay. Well, that opens up a box, says run.
Yeah,
Type the name of a
run.
program folder. What? It
Now
says
I
type the
want you to
name of
type
a
in
pro
there.
okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
now
Tell me
I
what you
want
need
you
me
to
to do. I'm
type
sorry. I'm
in
talking
there.
too much.
Yeah, I
Okay,
want
go
you
ahead.
to type in there www
Yep.
dot
Yes.
ultraviewers. .net, all right?
Okay.
And hit on enter.
Okay. Ultraviewer.net. All right. I see it says remote
Yeah,
desktop software. Well, it's got this little deal keeps switching up right there on the top of the screen there. Now it says new feature version 6.5, sharing audio on remote
yeah,
computer and all that. Is that what I'm looking for?
yeah. Now you will see a green color rectangular box which says download, right?
Yes, sir. Down in the middle of that deal there.
Yeah,
I see it. Okay. Am I
yeah.
supposed to click on that?
Uh, I I want to click on download.
All right. Okay. Now that downloaded this UltraViewer Setup 6.6 EN dot exe onto my computer. Is that what it's supposed to have done? I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. Once it's download, do let me know, right?
Well, it's downloaded now. I see it up there. It's got a little deal on the screen there. It says it downloaded it. So I guess it's done. What do I need to do?
Now I want you to press Control key and letter J at the same time.
This guy's so committed to the script. We're not going to be able to take him off script. Okay, yeah. Now it's got a deal there. It says downloads.
Yeah. Now you will see over there Ultra Viewer Setup 6.6.
Yeah. That's the very first one right up yonder at the
Yeah,
top there.
yeah. Now I want you to press in there.
You mean like click on it or whatever?
Yeah,
Okay, now it says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
yeah, yeah.
And then it says
Click and
yes or no.
allow.
Well, it says Ultra Viewer Setup, verified publisher, Duck Fabulous Co.
Just
.ltd,
click and
file
allow.
origin, hard drive on this computer. Then it says show more details.
Uh,
And then there's two little buttons. One says yes, another one says no.
Click and allow.
Ain't no, but I just told you they ain't but two buttons. One of them says yes, and the other one says no. I don't know about that allow
Uh,
nonsense.
Click on yes.
All
Click on yes.
right. Okay, now it's open up some other little box. Here it says select destination location. Looks like it's asking me where I want to save this little program on my computer or
Is there
whatever.
any
Is that
option which
normal?
says run?
No, there's a button says browse, and then down at the bottom there's two buttons. One of them says next, and the other one says cancel.
Yeah. Hit on next.
Next, okay.
I want you to click on next.
Okay, now it says setup will create the program shortcuts in the following start menu folder. And then down yonder at the bottom, it's got three buttons this time: back, next, or cancel.
And click on next.
Next, all right. Now there's another one. It says select the additional tasks you would like set up to perform. And then down yonder, it's go back, next, and cancel again.
Click on next.
Sure does seem like a whole lot of work for a refund. Anyhow, all right, ready to install. Setup is now ready to begin
Yeah.
installing
Click on
UltraViewer
install.
on your computer. Click install
Click
to
on install.
continue with the installation, or click back if you want to review or change
Yeah.
any settings. Okay.
Now click
And
on
it says
install.
back, install, or cancel.
Yeah. Click on install, sir.
Okay, there we go. All right. Well, now there's like a green bar extracting files. What the hell is it extracting? That means taking out. It ain't taking
It's
nothing out of my computer, is it?
installing the application.
Oh, okay.
It's installing the application.
Okay. Well, now it says registering service. Okay, now there's a deal on there that says completing UltraViewer setup wizard. Congratulations on successfully installing UltraViewer. Wait a moment. Would you like to try installing the new Opera web browser with integrated AI chatbot? Anyhow, down at the bottom, it just says finish. Am I supposed to click on that?
Click on finish.
Okay, I done it.
Click.
Oh, good
Now,
Lord! Now
what do
there's
you see
another.
on your screen?
Now there's another box done popped up here. It said there's two columns. There's a left one and a right one, and the
ID,
left one says
your
allow remote control.
didn't
Please
allow.
tell your partner the following ID and password if you would like to allow remote
Yeah.
control.
Can you
And then it's
read
got
out the
your
ID and your
ID, and then
password
there's like a
in this
rectangle
recorded
box
line?
with gray in it. What? And it's got
Can
these
you
numbers in
read
it.
read?
That's supposed to be my
Yeah.
ID,
Can
I
you read
guess.
the
It's 8
ID and your
numbers.
password?
And then underneath that, there's a password box. It's got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-digit number in it. And then over on the right-hand side, it
Yeah.
says control. What?
Can you read out your ID and your password in this recorded
Yes.
line?
I see it right there. Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. You want me to read it out loud?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, like, you need my user ID and password, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because I'm gonna connect you with our secure server.
Okay. Well, that seems reasonable. That's the little number below it there. That's 36 and then 832.
832, right?
Yes.
Now, just hold for a second. I'm gonna connect you with our secure server, right?
Okay, that's fine.
Now you have been successful.
What? Well, there was a little white box there for a second, but it disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. It's like a little blue arrow. Dale now is over on the right hand side. Looks like some sort of little, I don't know, like a chat box or something. I don't know what it is. Hold on, let me test. I just sent a test message to it. I don't know. Can you see it? Hello? Hello? Sir? Sir? What in the Sam Hill? Did I lose this? Oh, I did lose this fella. He just hung up on me. Well, that's weird. Hold on. We'll try this. Another. I lost you. I'm typing in the little chat box still here. I seem to have.
Thank you for reaching PayPal customer support. This is Adam. How may I help you today?
Yeah, Adam. I was just on the phone with a fellow a minute ago, and he was helping me. I got this weird email about some sort of. He just hung up on me. What in the Sam Hill? We just had to call again. Hold on. Wait for it. I'm going to get these guys to react.
Thank you so much for reaching PayPal. My name is Mary Smith. How can I help you today?
Hi, Mary. I was trying to figure out. I got an email from y'all say something or other about me being charged a whole bunch of money, right, for something I didn't buy. And then this other fella, he got on the phone. I called him a minute ago. And he told me not only was that charge there, there was another one on there for something else, for like an iPhone or something. So this fella took me onto the computer, had me to download this thing. I forget what it's called. I think it's like Ultra Beaver or something like that. And I was on there. And just about the time he started working on my refund, I got disconnected. So I need to get somebody that can help me with this.
Okay. So do you want me to connect you again?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Please, I need to get these refunds as soon as possible.
Okay. Right, so I'm going ahead for that, okay? Can you please hold the line for a moment?
Yes, ma'am. Go right ahead. Now, the running joke on the women is she put me on hold, and I've muted just in case she's just muting and listening. The running joke of the women is they either flip out and cuss like a sailor, or they just drop off. Now, for those of you, is there anybody here that's new? She just hung up too. Okay, so here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to call from a different number now, which, as luck would have it, I have. And we're going to call again, but we're going to call from a different character. And it's going to be exciting. Hold on just a minute. What I'm showing these folks are movies. Normally, these guys are hacking into computers thinking that they are going to get user IDs and passwords and private information, things like that. Those of you that are new, click the follow button right now. Do it now. Time's a wasting. It's a limited time offer. Don't wait. Time's running out. Do it now. You'll be glad you did, I promise. They think they're going to be able to steal money, user IDs and passwords. They'll hack into your bank accounts, all kinds of stuff. And they come up with these elaborate stories as to how it's happening and why, and so on and so forth. Like there's all these random charges and so on. In this type of scam, all they want is access to my computer. Sometimes they'll ask for my phone, but usually it's my computer. And when we get them on the computer, I let them in as if I am some unwitting 70-year-old male or female victim. And they tend to freak out when they get into the computer, realize that they're, instead of user IDs, passwords, and all the money that I have, they're getting dirty movies. Today's dirty movie is a bit of a gender bending type of flick. There it appears to be two women and a fella, and then plot twist, turns out them two women ain't women at all. And I'll allow you to deduce from that whatever you might. Love is love. We make no judgment, nor do we shame anyone for what they do. We just happen to know that these particular guys really don't like this kind of video. So that's what happens. And that's why a lot of the TikToks that you see that I post, these guys or ladies completely flip out and start cussing at me because they're mad. That is the moment that they realize what's happened. So here we go. We're going to call the same number, but we're calling it from a different phone.
Thank you for reaching PayPal customer support. How can I help you today?
Yes, ma'am. My name is... Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sorry. My name is Beverly Leslie, and I received an email. This is PayPal, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I received a message today, an email message, and it says that I've been charged, let's see, $417.29 for some sort of internet security and support or something. And I need to talk to somebody about this because I guess maybe you're billing people because I did not order this and I need to get it canceled.
All right. Okay, so ma'am, can you please help me with the invoice number?
Where would I? Oh, wait, I think I see it there at the top of the page. It
Yes.
is 98 and then 721, and then 78948. That's
Mm-hmm.
the invoice number.
Okay, and the total amount that has been charged is $417.29. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am. That is. I'm sorry. What
All
is your
right.
name,
Okay.
sweetheart? I hate just calling you ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, so my name is Grace.
Grace. All right. What a lovely name, Grace.
Thank you. And yeah, ma'am. So can you confirm me your first name? Can you spell out your first name?
Yes, ma'am. It's Beverly, and that's Beverly.
Okay, and your last name?
It's Leslie. Leslie.
Okay. So can you please help me out with your zip code?
Yes, ma'am. It's 75217.
Mm-mm. All right. Okay. So, ma'am, as your account is in front of me, and I can see that there are two charges recently done in the past 48 hours, and charges are for antivirus that is costing you $417.29, and the other one is for iPhone 14 that is $1,499. So,
Wait,
do you
wait a
recognize
minute.
these
Wait a
charges
minute.
from your account?
Wait a minute. Did you say there's another one too?
Yes, there is another purchase that is for iPhone 14 that is $1,499. So do you recognize these charges from your account?
Well, no, I didn't do that at all. I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
How do we fix
Okay, so ma'am,
this?
when was the last time that you have logged into your PayPal account?
Oh, Lord, I don't know. I don't use it very often. Sometimes I buy things on the internet on the eBay, and I use it for that.
Okay. So, ma'am, let me tell you that there are many suspicious logins attempt made on your PayPal account in the past 48 hours, and this logins attempt has been made from two different locations, that is Ohio and California. So, by any chance, do you know anyone from these two locations?
California and Ohio? No,
Yes.
ma'am, I don't know anybody in
Yes,
either of
ma'am.
those places.
Okay. So, apart from you, does anyone has an access to any of your personal information that you know about?
Oh, no, definitely not. I'm a widow, so I live alone, and there's no one that should have it. The only person that ever had it was my poor dear husband Harold, but as I said, he passed on some time ago.
All right. Okay. So, ma'am, now my server has detected that there is a breach on your network, which means it's an attempt of hacking, and a hacking attempt has taken place in the past 48 hours. So, can you let me know, has anyone used your laptop or any device in the past 48 hours except you, ma'am?
Well, no, not at all.
Okay. Okay, so ma'am, it is confirmed that it's an attempt of hacking, and the hacking attempt has taken place in the past 48 hours, and the hacker has attacked on the two things right now, that is your financial information data and personal information, and they have created your fake PayPal account and have made this transaction without your knowledge. So would you like to cancel this order and secure the account or block the account?
Oh, yes, definitely, please. Do you have to transfer me to somebody else to do that, or can you help me?
I'll help you to cancel that order, all right?
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, so ma'am, now can you hear me?
Yes, honey, go right ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, okay. So ma'am, then as your information that has been compromised, what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect you with our secure server so that we can check what all data was getting hacked and what is required to be done. All right?
Okay, well, what do I need to do, honey?
Okay, so now can you confirm me what device do you have right now that has an internet connection, like a laptop, desktop, iPad, or a
Yeah.
mobile phone?
Yeah, honey, I'm on my laptop right now.
All right. Okay. Having conversation on your cell phone or is it a landline?
Oh no, it's a cell phone. It's on my little jitterbug.
All right. Okay, ma'am.
I have my
Okay, so ma'am,
laptop ready
is
to
you
go. Can I do it on my
okay? Is
laptop?
your lap all right? Okay, is your laptop me? Is it from HP, Acer, Dell, or a MacBook?
Yes, ma'am. It's Adele.
All right.
It's
Okay.
Adele.
And your cell phone is it iPhone or is it Android?
It's a jitterbug, honey. It doesn't do all the internet stuff. I was told it wasn't very safe, so they just told me to use my when I need to get on the internets, which is not real common. I usually get it to um, like I get on fabric websites so I can get patterns. I like to make my grandkids some clothes, some things.
Okay. Just give me a moment. Let me have a word with my security team, then I'll be back. Till then, be on the line. All right?
All right.
Okay, while she's got me on hold, someone else just made a comment. Your mods are muting the wrong people, and so on and so forth. Here's a good rule of thumb: if you have an issue with something that the mods
Hello,
are
ma'am. Are
doing,
you there?
message me later.
Yes, I'm here, Grace.
Hello?
I'm here, Grace.
Okay. Okay, so ma'am, then as your information that has been compromised by the hacker, can you listen me?
I, yeah, I'm here. What do you mean compromised?
Okay. So ma'am, then all right, then as your information that has been compromised, what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect you with our secure server so that we can check what all data was getting hacked and what is secure to return. In that case, I want you to open your laptop.
My laptop's already open and on, honey. I'm on the Googles right now.
All right. Okay. So I want you. You have opened your Google Chrome.
Yes. I guess
Okay.
it's the
Now.
Chrome. I just click a little button and it
Okay.
takes me straight to.
Okay. So click and search.
All right. Okay. Now what do I do?
Type in there www
All right.
dot
Yes.
u
Like the word U or the letter U, honey.
later u
All right. Okay. Now what?
l
Okay, wait, honey, don't spell it. We'll be here for a month. Just tell me the website and I'll go to it.
all right, ultra viewer
Ultra Viewer.
viewer
Okay.
dot net.
.net. All right. Okay.
Okay.
I'm on their little website. It's blue and
Okay,
white.
so can you just
It says
spell out
remote
ultra
desktop
viewer?
software. What?
Okay, now do you see in blue color screen with the download option on the green box? You click and download.
All right. All right. Yes. Okay.
Okay,
Now
so now you
that
okay.
that that downloaded some big long thing onto my computer. Is that what we're supposed to be doing?
Okay, once it is download, Just let me know, alright?
All right. All right. Now that opens up a little box thing, and it says, "Do you want to
Yes, now you get
allow?"
the pop-up notification.
It says, "Do you want to
Pardon,
allow?"
ma'am?
Oh my heavens, honey!
Allow.
It says, "Do you want to allow the following program
Yes.
to make changes to your
Just keep
computer?" And then it has two.
allow.
It has
Allow.
it has two little buttons down at the bottom. One that says yes and one that says no.
Just keep a click and yes.
All right. Okay. Now it's opened up another little box. It's asking me where I want to save this program. Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, just keep a click and next.
Okay. All right. Now it's asking where start menu folders, and it says back, next, or cancel at the bottom.
Pardon, ma'am.
Well, there's another thing, and it says back, next, or cancel.
Next.
Okay. All right. Now there's another one, and it says back, next, or cancel on that one too.
This chick is a
Okay, now
new.
just give a click and next again.
She doesn't even know. I know this by heart, and she doesn't know it at all.
All right. Now there's a deal. It says install or cancel.
Yes. Just give a click and install.
All right. Okay, now there's like a little green bar going across the screen. It says extracting files.
Okay, once the green line finish, there will be option which says finish or give a click on that. Alright?
All right.
Oh my god. The worst ever is when I have to like walk the scammers through their own scams because they're so new they don't know how they work.
All right. Okay, it's on that
Okay.
thing, and you said
So
click on finish, right?
yes.
All right. Okay, now it's opened up some other little box. And it's got a thing that says
Okay.
allow remote control over kind of on the left hand
Yes,
side.
ma'am. Just give it allow,
And
allow,
it says, please tell your partner the following ID and password
allow.
if you would like to. Yes, hello?
Yes, ma'am. Just give a click on allow.
There's no. Are you saying allow or hello?
Allow. Just give a
There
click and
is,
allow.
ma'am, there's no allow anywhere. It says allow remote control.
Do you
Please,
see
ma'am,
accept?
wait,
Do you see an option accept?
ma'am, just listen and I'll tell you what my options are. It says, please tell your partner the following ID and password if you would like to allow remote control. And then it has like these numbers in these little boxes underneath. Ma'am, oh my heavens.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now what?
Now, do you see any option? Connect, allow, accept.
Sweetheart, I just told you what I saw on the screen. It says, listen carefully. Get a pencil if you need to write it down. It says, please
Mm-mm.
tell your partner the following ID and password if you would like to allow remote control.
Okay, okay. So, ma'am, just can you just tell me your ID on this recorded line?
Uh, well, yes. You need me to tell that to you?
Yes.
All right. Are you ready? Have you got a pencil or whatever? Yes, ma'am, honey. The password is 1-8 and then
Mm-mm.
686.
6-8.
686.
Okay. Okay. So, ma'am, now I'm going to get you connected with our secure server. Just be on the line, all right?
All
And do not
right.
touch anything on your screen.
All
Just be on the
right.
line.
All right.
This girl is so bad. She doesn't know what she's doing at all. She's having to get help, I think, to log in. We've got the movie queued up. And
All right. Now, honey, there's a little white box that just popped up on my screen somewhere. I don't know. Well, now that's gone, but there's a little blue thing and like an arrow thing that just popped up out of the right-hand side of this. What?
she's hung up. Mother. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to call one more time. And when we call, we're going to call from an entirely different number. Could y'all hear the noise in the background? How busy that call center was, right? So you kind of got a feel for, because we've called 2 or 3 times at this point. I'm going to call from a different number now. I have 3 phones that I use, and I change these numbers pretty often so that they don't ever save it or whatever. I've called from an Atlanta number. That was a Dallas number. I'm about to call from a New York number, and we're going to. Yeah, they just lost connection to me, but they watched the whole time. We're going to call from a different one, but what I'm about to do right now is give you guys the phone number that I was just talking to. Now, I cannot post this in YouTube, in TikTok, because TikTok community guidelines do not allow it. Okay. So do not come over here and do that, because what will happen is TikTok will you don't do it. You're not protecting. I'm not protecting me. I'm protecting you. Don't do it. Go subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. It takes 5 minutes for you to be able to see the live chat. So if you haven't already done it, do it now so that you're ready for at least the next call. Okay. We do that to keep the trolls and whatnot out of the chat over there and keep them, or at least to a minimum. The number is going to be posted when I point that way. That means call. The number's there. Now, the number that I'm posting is an 855 number. That number is toll free, which means it cannot be blocked. Do not start talking about *67 on toll free numbers, because it does not work on toll free numbers. It works on regular numbers, but not any kind of toll free. Okay. You call this at your own risk. In theory, they could get your number, but there are currently almost 1,000 people in the YouTube. They're going to get flooded with calls. And this, friends, is how we do what we do. What I want you to be paying attention to, hopefully, we'll be able to hear their phones kind of going crazy when I get these folks on the phone. Okay. So, oops, that's not what I wanted. And we're going to call as soon as my phone pulls up. There we go. And here we go. When you see me go like that, the number's there. It'll be pinned.
Thank you for reaching PayPal customer support. This is Adam. How may I help you today?
Oh, yeah, Adam. Hi. I got some weird email today that says something about some charge for let's see, $417.29. And I don't know exactly how that happened, but I don't want it, and I need to get this canceled right away, please. Hello?
And what is the total amount, sir, that has been charged?
$417.29, it looks like.
All right. Now, can you help me with the invoice number, sir?
Yeah, it's invoice number is 987-217-89. And then 48. Yeah. My name is
All right.
Cam.
So
CAM.
now, could it
And
CAM, right?
yes, sir. My last name is ELTOW. That's Elto.
All right. Now, as I can see, sir, your account is in front of me, and I can see that there are two charges recently done in past 48 hours. And the charges are for Microsoft Quick Heal Antivirus Defender that is costing you $417.29, and the other one is Apple iPhone that is costing you $1,499. So do you recognize these charges from your account, sir?
No, not at all.
All right. And when was the last time, sir, that you logged into your PayPal account?
2 weeks ago, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
All right. Because let me tell you, sir, that there are many suspicious login attempts made on your PayPal account in the past 48 hours, and the login attempts has been made from two different locations. The first one is from Dayton, Ohio, and the second one is from California. So by any chance, do you know anyone from these two locations, sir?
No, sir, not again, not at all.
All right. And apart from you, does anyone have an access to any of your personal information that you know about?
No, there shouldn't be anyway.
All right, so now my server has detected that there's a breach on your network, which means it's an attempt of hacking, and the hacking attempt has taken place in past 48 hours. So can you let me know, sir, like anyone has used your cell phone or any devices in the past 48 hours except you?
No, not at all.
All right. So it does confirm that, sir, it's an attempt of hacking, right? And the hacker has attacked only two things right now. That is your personal information and your financial data. And that is how they have created a fake PayPal account and have made this transaction without your knowledge. So
Okay.
would you like to cancel this order and secure the PayPal account or block the account?
Yes, please.
All right, then as your personal information that has been compromised, what we're gonna do is, sure, we're gonna get you connect on our PayPal secure server so that we can take
Okay.
what all the data was getting hacked and what is required to be done right now. All right.
Okay, that's fine. Great. Thank you.
Uh, all right. So now, can you just confirm, me, sure, like which device do you have right now that has an internet connection?
I've got my laptop right here.
And I believe, sir, you have a cell phone, right?
Yeah, I do.
All right. And are you speaking with me on your cell phone?
Yes, I am.
All right. So now what you need to do is, sure, first of all, you have to put me on a speaker so that I can help you.
Okay. Go ahead. You're on speaker right now.
All right. Now you have to open up your Play Store, sir.
I have to open up what, sir?
You have to open up your Play Store.
My pay store?
Yes, sir. Play Store.
I don't know what that is, sir.
You, so for that, can you just confirm me, sir, like what is the make of your cell phone? Like it's Apple or it's a Samsung or it's a
Oh,
Motorola?
my cell phone is a flip phone, sir. I work in construction and I keep breaking the screen, so I just got a flip phone. But I've got my laptop. That's what I do all my online stuff with anyway.
All right. Then be in front of your laptop, sir, so that I can go ahead and connect you with our PayPal secure server.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on a Google right now.
All right. So now, so are you on your Google Chrome, sir?
Yes, just like I just said. Yes, I am.
All right. So you need to type there ultraviewer.net.
ultraviewer.net. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
ULTRAVIAWER dot NAT net.
Okay.
Yes. Now give a click on
Okay.
search.
Yep. I'm on it.
Now,
It's got like a
now
blue.
what do you,
It's like blue and white. It's got like a banner across the top of it that keeps changing. Um,
I beg your pardon,
rem-
sir?
it's like it
Do you,
says remote desktop
yes.
software.
Yes, sir. Give a click on that. Do you see a download?
The little green button.
Yes, sir. The green button.
Yeah. Okay. I got it.
Yes. Give a click on download.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, downloaded Ultra Viewer Setup 6.6 EN
Yes, sir.
.exe.
Yes, sir. Give a click on that.
All right.
Give a click on that, sir. Give a click on that.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
can you see the notification? Do you want to allow this app to make some changes in your
Yeah.
device?
Yeah,
Give a click
exactly.
on yes, sir.
Okay,
Ye-
yes. All right, got it.
Yes, sir. Yes. Now, do you see the option next? Give a click on next.
Okay, yeah. No, there's another one.
Yes.
It says back,
Now,
next, or cancel.
what do you see, sir? Now, do you see the install option?
No, there's another one that says back, next, or cancel.
Sure. Give a click on install. Yes. First of all, give a click on next.
Okay. Okay, now I see something that says install.
Yes, sure. Give a click on install.
Okay.
Now,
Okay, now there's like an installation bar. It's green going across. I know this
I beg your
from
pardon,
memory.
sir. Now, what do you see?
There's like some green bar going across the screen. It says extracting
Now,
files and
yes,
all that.
yes, sir.
I know this
Give a
better
click on OK.
from memory than they know it with a script. That's so pathetic. Okay, yeah, now it's done.
Now,
And it
now, do you
says
see finish
finish.
off?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Give a click on finish.
All right. Okay, now there's like another little
All right.
box.
Now, what?
There's another little box that's opened,
Yes, sir.
and
Yes, sir.
it says,
Now, do you see a cancellation ID and a password?
yeah, it says your ID and password.
Yes, sir. Can you help me with the ID first?
Yes, sir. Are you ready? Have you got a pencil or whatever?
Yes, sir. Can you help me with the ID?
Okay. Yeah, the yes, sir. The password is 26371.
All right. Now, just hold on for a second, sir.
All right. Okay, there was some little white box that popped up in the bottom right side of the screen there. I don't know.
Yes. Now, what do you see on the screen, sir?
Well, that little white
All
thing
right.
is gone now, but there's like a little blue arrow over here on the right hand
Oh,
side.
oh, Teo, man. Fuck you, bitch. Get out of my call, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, what?
Motherfucker.
Hey, did you like the movie?
Fuck you,
I
man.
picked it just for you.
Fuck you, man.
What?
Fuck
What's
you. Fuck
what's
you. Fuck
what's the
you,
matter?
man.
Do you recognize the people in the movie?
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man.
Oh, come on, you know you liked it. Come on, you
Fuck
know you liked
you,
it.
man. Hello. Fuck you, man.
Hmm? He hung up. And scene. That's what we do here, boys and girls. My name is Doc Compton. If you haven't clicked the follow button yet, what the are you waiting on? Do it now. Don't wait. It's a limited time offer. Time is running out. And yeah. Now, what's been happening for the last however long that call was, 10 minutes or so, is their phones have been getting blown up. Now, that's a big call center. So I don't know how likely it is that we're having a huge impact, but we are slowing them down a little bit. And every little bit, oh yeah, they've already blocked that number. Let me call from a different number again. Let me call from the second number, the Dallas number again. Yeah, they've already got me blocked. So that's what happens. Yes, thank you. Whoever told me that. Notes, McLean, thank you. Or is that Mr. Clean? Mr. Clean, thank you. There you go. And there it is, boys and girls. Yes, thank you, John. Thank you very much. I appreciate you as always. Yes. So what they see when they hack into the computer, I'm letting them into the computer. The computer that I use for this is actually designed specifically for this. It's on its own unique network. It's not connected to any other devices or anything else. It has a VPN. They're not going to be able to figure out who I am or where I am or whatever. And it's simply there for the purposes of letting them come in every day. At the end of the live stream, I wipe it so that all of the programs that I've downloaded and things like that are simply gone and removed. I will, from time to time, you will see me over here working on the computer, because what I'm trying to do in many instances is either close programs or that they've tried to open or instructed me to open. I will often uninstall programs completely so that the identification numbers that show up are different. I mute. When you guys see me doing this, it's because I am hiding the ID number on the off chance that one of the scammers or hackers or somebody is actually paying attention and they're watching. I don't want to give that out because I'd like to be able to use it again, at least throughout the live stream, and it saves me some time and keeps me focused on doing what I'm doing instead of having to manage, the computer or whatever. So shall we now call another? That was the first one. We managed to get quite a few calls out of that one. I got the hiccups now. Gotta find my cursor. There we go. All right, kids. That one came to us again from Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. Sherry S. I'm very familiar with Sherry S. All right. That's funny. Those that were here for the beginning, I talked about, when you follow big accounts, the fake accounts follow. Someone, Peggy B, sent me an email and said, I followed just to see what would happen. And she said, you pinned his account and I followed 1 hour ago. Now 10 new fake followers, and they are using his name and profile photo to get to create accounts to follow her. And I'm looking at, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just in this single screenshot that she sent me. Those of you, that is kind of the bad news. You're going to see fake accounts replicating me that will follow you. You're also going to see African accounts, West African accounts. One of my most popular areas in the world, based on my TikTok data and my YouTube data and my Linktree data, is Nigeria. Ain't that weird? No, it's not. It's absolutely intentional. They do that very intentionally. All right, so let's move on. What's the next one? Thanks for your purchase. This one comes to us from Virginia. The person, not the place. It has the 8th on it. Unfortunately, that's too old. I'm not even going to bother because the number won't work anymore. Here's one from Kim H. It is welcome to McAfee. And it's got an 855 number. Let's give it a shout.
Thank you for calling support. This is Daniel Thomas. How can I help you today?
Yes, sir, Mr. Thomas. I got an email. This is the McAfee people, right?
Yes, we are the McAfee. How can I help you?
Okay. I got an email this morning come to me, say something about y'all done charged me $821.21 for something. And I don't know what in the Sam Hill this is, but uh I need to talk to somebody about this because I didn't make this charge.
Oh, you have not made this charge?
No.
Uh, can Can you please help me with your invoice so I can just check that for you?
Let's see. Is that an invoice number? Oh yes. It's IZOLHF5DMVRR. And then it's got that little at symbol, like the A with the little half semicircle
Yeah.
around it. F8
Yes.
J9 YUP, like yup.
Okay, YUP. Okay, thank you. And you told me there was a charge for $821.41, right?
It's 821.21 cents. Yes.
Okay, 21 cents. Okay. Uh, so do you want me to cancel the subscription?
Yes, sir. Please. I didn't order it. Like I said, I don't know nothing about it. I'd like to find out who authorized it because I sure
Okay,
as hell didn't.
let me. Okay, let me just check that for you. Are you in front of a laptop or a desktop so I can help you to cancel it?
Well, yes, sir. I got my laptop right here, the one I was on.
Okay, could you please help me with your email ID so I can help you to do the cancellation?
Yes, it's a Yahoo account. It's my name, and it's L
Okay, just a second.
Lou is my first name, LOU, and then my last name is SASSOHL at yahoo.com. Last name's pronounced Sassole. I don't know if I told you that or not.
Okay, I'll just confirm that. It's LOUSASSOHL at yahoo.com. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm just going to just give me a minute. I'll just send you a request so I can help you to do the cancellation process over here.
All right.
Just give me a minute. Just stay connected.
Now, there's one or two things he's going to do. One, he'll say, I sent you a deal. If he did, he's going to try and send me a link to something called Zoho
So you told me you're not
Assist.
the one who actually authorized it, right?
That's correct. Or he'll pretend to send me something and say, okay, they must have hacked your
Just give me a
email
minute. Let me work on
or
it so I
whatever.
can help you to.
And then they'll just take me to a website. Your throat is hurting because of my voice. You should try this sometime. It ain't easy. Wait till I do. Gladys.
Okay. So what? You can just open up your Google.
All
Let me
right.
help you to cancel it. Just open up your Google.
Okay. I got the
And
Googler
on the
opening
Google,
right
I
now.
want you to.
Go ahead.
Okay. Once you're on the Google, I want you to type in there uh, www dot,
All right.
then it's S as in Sam, C
Uh,
as in Charlie,
yeah.
then it's O as in Oscar, M as in Mark,
Yeah. Come on.
then it's fix.org. Fix.org.
So scom fix
sc.org.
.org. All right. Okay, I got it there. Now clicked on the enter button
Now,
there. And now it's It's working. Okay, it took me to your little website there. It's got green on yonder on the top of it.
What?
Says SSL secure connection. There's a box in the middle of the page there.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
it
you can
says secure
you can type in
server
there 7.
RSA
Yeah, you can type in there 7.
4096
So you have
BIT encryption support.
sir.
And then there's a little gray
Hello.
box next to it there.
Hello.
It says, hello? Can you hear
Hello.
me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you have to
Okay,
type it
yeah.
on
And
that
then it
box.
says
I
enter
can hear you.
service code.
You have
And there's a white box
yeah,
with a
type in the
green
code,
stripe around it.
sir.
And it's got one of them little blinking
Listen to me.
placeholder deals where you type. What?
Okay. Okay. Now you have to type it
There's a
on the
light
code. You
gray
can type
circle
the
with a
code
dark
over
gray
there.
arrow in the middle of it right next to it.
You
Sorry, I don't know if that matters. Do
sir,
what now?
yes, you have to type the code 70573. 70573. Type in the code over there.
All right.
70573.
All right. I
And
done
then
it.
hit on join.
Never ever go to these websites. Never ever put in these codes. Don't do it. Your computer and everything could be at risk if you do it.
Now what is the
Again,
option that you get over
safety
there?
first, kids. Okay. Well, I just
It
typed
says
in.
there's a package download.
I typed in that number there, 75073 that you said, and
Now
then
do you see
and
this?
then there's.
Okay, now do you
Wait a
see
minute.
this arrow?
Wait. I'm trying to tell you something, son. There's a over there on the where I mentioned that there's a light gray circle with a dark gray arrow in it. Well, that doesn't change when I put that number in there.
Yeah.
Now it's a
Click on
green
okay,
circle
click
and
on
there's
the
a
arrow.
white arrow inside of
Click
it. What?
okay, click on the arrow. Click on the
Okay,
arrow.
click on the arrow. All right, I clicked on it. Now, oh Lord, now it
Now
downloaded something onto my computer. Is that normal? Is
yeah.
that what it's supposed to
Now
do?
open it. Yeah,
It
that's
says
yeah, that's normal. Now open the download. Yeah.
support.client.exe is what it says.
Yes. Click on open or just double click it. Click on open or just
Oh,
double click it.
okay. I double clicked on it. There you go. All right. Now there's a deal that's popped up and it says, do you want to allow the following
Yeah,
program to make
click on
changes
yes.
to your device? What?
Click on yes. Click
Okay,
on
yes.
yes.
All right. Now it's working or something. It's making all kind of
No, it doesn't.
noise. I don't know if that's normal.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now
if you get
now
an
there's a
option.
box that's popped up in the middle there. It's like words. And on top of it, it says
Now do you see it
cannot.
says next?
Wait a minute. And I'm trying to tell you, goodness, it says cannot start application. Contact your system administrator, or network service provider.
Okay.
And then there's a little button down yonder on the bottom that says okay.
Click on okay.
Okay. Well, that just takes me back to your little green and white website on it.
Okay, just okay. It does not give you that option. So just give me a minute.
All right. Does it always take this long? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a bother. I wonder if it's because this computer's
Yes.
kind of old. I got this computer back
Okay.
at a swap meet several years back. I don't know exactly how old it is, but my kids and my grandkids tease me. It's got a sticker on it that says Windows 7,
Okay.
and they laugh like that's
Okay. Just
funny. I
open
don't
up
know
your email.
why. What?
Okay. Just open up your email and just check you get any option from Zoho. Open up your email.
Okay. Hold on a minute. Yeah, no, I don't. I ain't got no email in there. Can I just go to the site?
Okay.
What'd you say it was called? Bozo? What's that?
Yeah, just go
Bozo? Is
open
it
okay.
is it
Open
is it
okay,
is
open
it
up your Google again.
bozo.com or something?
No. Open up your Google again. Let me help you again. Okay.
All right, go
Open up the
ahead.
Google. You can type it over there. www.scomfix
Yeah. Well, that's the website I'm on right now. That's the website I'm on.
Okay. Okay. Now you can type the code 65101.
What was
Type
it
it there.
again?
65101.
65010. Wait,
No.
65001.
No, sir.
Six
No.
six
It's
one
6
five
5.
61501.
No, sir.
What was the dang
No.
number?
It's
I'm
6
sorry.
5.
I have a
It's
hard
6.
time with the numbers anyway. I got that. What do you call it? Uh,
Okay. It's 6.
Dyslexia
Listen
or
to me,
whatever
please.
that is, where I get confused, and then with all the other medicines and stuff on it, sometimes it's messes me up.
Okay.
Tell me
I understand you are
what's the
taking
number
medicine.
again, and
Listen to me.
I'll try to put it back in there as soon as you tell it to me.
Okay. It's 65101.
6 5
5101.
101. Okay.
101.
Yeah. Now there's a blue
Now click
X,
on
and
the
then
arrow again.
that little green circle with a white arrow is back in the middle of it there again. And I need to do what now?
Click on the arrow.
Okay, click on the arrow. All right, I done clicked on it. It's okay. Now I downloaded that thing again. It says
Okay.
support
Now click on that download.
dot
Yes. Click on that
clients
download again.
dot exe.
Click on that download again.
But this time it's got the number 1 in it, and it's got them little bendy lines on the
Okay.
outside of it there.
Okay.
I forget that parentheses or whatever it is, but it looks just like it
Click on that
otherwise.
download.
It's the second one.
Click on that download.
Okay.
Open up that download.
All right. Well, that does the thing again where it takes me to that. Dale, do you want to allow the following program to make
Yeah. Click
changes
on
to
yes.
you? Do what?
Click on yes.
Yes. All
Click on
right.
yes.
I clicked on yes. All right. Now okay, now it's working. There's a bunch of noise. There's a little deal in the middle of the screen. Take to spinning. Just round and round.
Okay.
Okay, now, well, it give me that box thing again. Cannot start application. Contact your system
Cannot start application.
administrator. Yeah. I'm
Cannot start.
sorry. I don't mean to. I hate to be a bother. I hate to be
Okay.
a
No
trouble.
issues. Open. Okay. Let me help. Can you please help me with your email ID again? It's LOUSASOHL@yahoo.com, right?
Yeah. LOUSASSOHL at yahoo.com.
Okay.
What is
Open up
that?
your email. I have sent you. Open up your email. I have sent you an email.
Okay,
Open
let's
up the
see.
email.
Okay, Russian ladies want to meet you. That's not it.
Do you see an email
Drive
from
her
Zoho?
crazy with one little pill. That's not it. What do you what where's it
Do you
coming
see?
from again? Is this that bozo email you was telling me
Zoho.
about? What'd you
No,
call it?
no,
What'd you call
no.
it?
It has been
Bozo?
from Zoho. ZOH.
Zoho.
No, Zoho.
All right.
ZOHO. Zoho.
Okay, there it is. Sexy singles. No, that's not it. Life insurance. Nope, that ain't it. One little pill all night long. No, that's not it. I don't see nothing from no bozo, nothing. I don't see nothing. I just
Zoho.
say, I don't, I
Okay.
looked all
Do
through
one
there.
thing.
I
Can you
ain't
tell me?
seen
Do you
nothing.
have a laptop?
Well,
Do
yes,
you
sir.
have a laptop or a
Yes, sir.
desktop?
That's what I told you. I was on the laptop here.
Okay. Okay. Look at your keyboard. Look at your keyboard at the bottom left-hand corner. Do you see a Windows key with the white 4 squares on it?
Is that what that is? Windows? I always wonder. I ain't never used it. I figured it's like that
Yeah,
some kind of mystery button
it's
you ain't
like a
supposed to
white four
push if you
squares.
don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I see it there. There's one. It's
Yeah,
the
press that.
keys on my computer are black, and it's got that
Yes.
little white. I always thought it looked like a Switzerland flag.
Okay, press that. Just press that flag key.
All right. Okay. Well, that pulls up this little
Now, do you see?
menu here. There's
Do you
all
see it
kind of
says?
stuff on that.
Okay, look at the bottom. Do you see it says type here to search, where you can search in something?
Oh,
It says
yeah.
type here to search.
Yeah. What are we
Type in
looking
the
for?
word
Do I
quick.
take
Type in
looking
the
for
word
that
quick.
bozo deal?
Quick. Type in the word quick. Quick.
Okay. There's something come
Mm.
up. Something
Now, do
called
you see at the top quick assist? Do you see that?
quick,
At the
yeah.
top it says quick assist
Yeah.
app.
You want me to click on it?
Click on that.
All right. I done it.
Yes, click on that.
All right. It says
Now, once it
get
asks
help.
you for a code, let me know.
Yeah, it's got a little white
Okay, do you
space.
see it
It's a
says
little
get code?
box. It says enter code,
Okay,
and it's got one of
okay,
them little blanket
okay. You can type the
placeholder
code.
deals that tells you where
You
you're
can type the
supposed to
code.
type at.
Okay, type the code U as in United.
Now, does this need to be a big one or a little one? Letters, them.
Yes,
Bar.
the uppercase U as in United.
So it needs to be the capital. I always ask because my kids
Yes.
holler at me because sometimes when they'll take to sending me the emails and I reply, I put it in the capitals and they holler at me because because
Okay,
of my dyslexia, it's harder for me to read them little ones, but the big ones I can read a little better.
so
So
you can
anyway,
type it.
I put a U.
Okay, it's U as in United,
Yes, sir.
C as in Charlie,
Yes.
the number 9,
All right.
F as in France,
Don't forget to share the live right now, guys. It's about to get
the
good.
number 5, and B as in boy.
All right. So
Do
let
you
me
want
get
me to
this.
repeat the numbers again?
Well, let me tell you what I got, and you can tell me if it's right. I got UC 95B. Is that right?
No, it's not right. It's after the 9, it's F as in fish. After the number 9,
S
it's F as in fish.
S
Then
as in
5.
fish. Oh, you said F as in fish. I got
Yeah.
it. F as in fish.
Then
All
the
right.
number 5, and then B as in boy. Okay.
All right. Wait, B as in boy? I didn't know if
Okay,
you
listen to
said
me.
T or
It's U
toy.
as in
T
United.
as in toy or B as in boy.
No, it's B. It's B as in boy.
Okay, got it.
Can you
I
let me know what you have got now?
got C as in United States. Wait a minute. I got a U as in United States, and then I got a C as in uh, cat. The number 9,
Yes.
and then a F
Hmm.
as in Fitzgerald, and then a B, or no, a 5. I'm sorry, that damn dyslexia. The number 5, and then the letter B as in
Yes.
boy with a B, not
Okay. Now
toy.
hit on submit.
All right.
Hit on submit.
Okay.
Hit on submit. Hit on submit.
All right. And now it's got a deal here that says something about connecting.
Okay. Yes. Now it's connecting. So then hit on yes if you get an option. So hit on yes.
Okay. It says connecting, waiting on the person. Oh, wait. Now it says
Okay. Click on
allow screen share. You said
accept.
click on the little blue
Yeah.
allow
Click
button
on allow.
there. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Click on allow.
Well, now it says connecting again. I hope I done it right.
Yes, you have done it right. Give it a minute.
Okay. Well, that little box just disappeared.
क्या देख रहे हैं? Now, do you see it says accept? It says allow. Do you see it says allow?
No, sir. Remember, I clicked on that
the
already,
top.
and that's what made that little box disappear.
Do you see at the top it says allow?
And then, no,
Do you
that's what
see
I
at the top
told
it
you.
says
I
allow?
clicked on it already, and that little box
Okay. Do you
disappeared.
see it says David T is requesting to control. It says allow
David T
at the
is
very top.
requesting control. Okay, yeah. And then there's two buttons there. One of
Click,
them says allow, the
click
other
on
one
allow.
says deny, and then there's
Click
like a
on
little
allow.
chat box button. Hold on,
Click on
test.
allow.
I'm doing a test still. Test. I sent a test message on
Click on
there.
allow.
Okay. And
Click
then
on allow.
okay, allow is the first one, deny is the second. Oh, wait a minute. I was just trying to read it, and I clicked on the wrong one there,
Click
friend.
on
I'm
allow.
sorry. Do what now? Oh, wait a minute. Now
Click
it's
on allow.
saying close quick assist. Are you sure you want to stop getting help and close quick assist? You'll be disconnected from the other
Click on
computer.
cancel.
Okay, cancel. All right.
Click on allow.
Click on allow.
Yes, click on allow.
What? Did you say something to me? I thought I heard you say something to me.
Click on allow.
Well, I don't see it now. I don't see that big white box that was over on the left-hand side there a minute ago. He was laughing with his friends. We're going to call him back, though. The whole time he was, hello?
Thank you for calling support.
Yes, sir. Hey, this is Lou. I think we got
Okay, now hang on.
disconnected. I don't know what
Click
happened.
on allow.
Okay. Can I ask
Hello?
can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
Just real quick. Hey, do you like the movie? I picked it just for you.
Sorry.
I said, do you like the movie? I picked it just for you. Well,
Which one?
actually, Lou picked it. The one you're watching right now on the screen. I'm gonna take that as a no. Would you guys perhaps like to give this fella a shout? Because I'm about to make that happen.
Thank you for calling.
Yes,
How can I help
hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I got disconnected from somebody a second ago. I don't know what happened.
What happened?
Well, I just told you I got disconnected from somebody or something.
So you want to cancel it, your services, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a question for you though, real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Were you watching the movie with that other fella just now? Okay, so now we call from a different number. Number's posted over in the chat. Oh, they've already started hanging up now, which means they're not going to answer any calls from anybody because they know what's up. They have figured out that they have been had, and they're scared to answer the phone at this point. Boop, beep, boop. I'm calling from a third number now to just see if we can't get them to talk to us.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable.
And that's how we win. Well, let's try again, just because they're getting flooded with calls right now. Yeah, they're not answering anything. So we're going to call from the first number one more time, see if the guy will answer, because he'll recognize the number. That's the beauty of having these smaller. Yeah, they blocked that number. Let's see if the other number works. We'll try that one more time. Probably not. They probably all blocked that one too. Dead. Now, Some of you might be able to get through at this point. They've blocked all my numbers because they know it's probably me. They're probably just steady blocking numbers and so on and so forth. That basically means that of the 10 or 15,000 people that got this email this morning, there's only one phone number in it. And of the 10 or 15,000 people that got the email, very few of them are going to fall for this because they know it's fake. But there's going to be that one little man like our buddy Lou Siso that's going to forget and or be confused and call. And when he does, he's not going to be able to get through because the phones are not working anymore. They get so worn out that they just shut them down a lot of time. Yeah, good point. And that's how we win this game, guys. We do not, there's only so much we can do as a, consumer advocacy part of it. But if we go in and shut this number down, that at least shuts down that one call center for that one scam for the day. And we may only be saving one or two people, but if we save one or two people, is it worth it? And the answer is absolutely yes. And if we can be educating people, informing people, raising awareness in the meantime, that's the name of this game, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Guys, don't forget, tap on the screen. If you're the gifting type and you want to do that, great. If you are new, you haven't followed me yet, please click the follow button now. Don't wait. Do it now. Time is running out. It's a limited time offer. That's a joke for those of you that are not quite cerebral enough to get it. Just in case, that's my disclosure. Thanks for all the follows. If you are already a follower, that little orange heart next to my name, I think that costs a penny. If you're one of the gifting types and you want to show me just even the tiniest little modicum of love, if you do that right there, see where we're popular number 12. Now it says League A3 number 27. That's how we move up in those ranks. I really don't care about the ranks. I could not give a shit about the ranks. But the higher up we go in the ranks, more people see the account, more people see the content, more people see the live streams, more people become aware of what we're teaching. And that ultimately leads to less people getting scammed. And that is why we're here. All right, I'm going to try this one. This is one of those. It's an Amazon, but it has multiple phone numbers in it. And sometimes those multiple phone numbers, I don't know why, but those multiple phone number accounts almost never seem to work. If there's more than one phone number on it, either number almost never seems to work. So we're going to give that a shot and see if we can do it. Thank you for the potato, the couch potato. Thank you for all the gifts. Thank you for all the heart me's and stuff, guys. Let me do this. I'm going to put this bad boy up here just because it's flashing at me to do so. There we go. Amazon, and it's an 804 number. 804. I can't remember what 804 is. Thank you very much for the couch potatoes, guys. Gary Bell, Brandon, Julie Kraft, Little Miss Kitty. Thank you very much. Little Miss Kitty again. Thank you. Kathleen for the rose. Hope West. Thank you. Virginia. Thanks for the stars, Hot Miss Nessa.
How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I see. I got some email from Amazon. Is this the Amazon people?
Yes, it's Amazon. How can I help you?
Okay, yes, sir. I got some weird email come to me this morning. It says something or other about me being charged for a printer. It's what the hell is it? Canon XPS printer for $489. And I don't know what in the Sam Hill that is, but I didn't order it. And I need to make sure I get it canceled before they ship it out.
Okay, to check this, can you please help me with your first name and last name so I can check it and let you know?
Yes, sir. First name is Buster. Last name is Highman. Hyman. And this email's got a receipt number in it. Let's see, what else? Hey, just said
Yes.
it's got a receipt number in it. You need that to look it up.
No. And can you please help me with the zip code?
Yes. My zip code is 30374.
Okay, let me check it out. What's going on your account? Okay.
303. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. 30374 is an Atlanta area zip code. I use that because the phone that I'm calling from is an Atlanta number. So I want it to kind of look, if he tries to look it up and see if it matches or whatever, and they do that sometimes on certain types of calls. So thank you, Denise, by the way. I meant to tell you that a minute ago and I neglected to. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's got a
All right. Thank you for being on hold.
bad phone. Yes, sir.
Are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm
Yes,
right
I
here.
can see here.
Okay.
I can see here there is transaction of $499, but this transaction is pre-authorized transaction on your account.
What does that mean? I didn't authorize it.
So can you please? Pre-authorized transaction is mean it's done by you only. You already authorized for this
Yeah, but
transaction.
that's what I'm telling you, friend. I didn't do that. I didn't authorize nothing of the sort.
If you have not done this transaction, you want to cancel this transaction?
Well, of course, yes.
Okay, so can I place your call on hold so that I can cancel this transaction and raise a ticket for you?
Yeah, absolutely. Please.
Thank you.
Now, they're not looking anything up. They're not doing anything. They may be getting their computer ready to take me to some janky website or something like that. But they're just stalling and trying to make it seem more legitimate than it actually is. So just FYI, they're not actually looking up. There's no, according to my database or, whatever, it's not fake. They're not always Indian. They're oftentimes Pakistani, or they can be Nepali, South African. We've had Americans. We've had all kinds of them. They're from all over the world. Now, there is a denser concentration in India, though.
All right, I have canceled this transaction from Amazon. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What do I?
So write down your cancel ID number.
What'd you say? Write down the cancellation number? All right, go ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Go ahead.
It's 675 48910.
All right. Okay, I wrote that down. Do I need to save that from the records or?
Yes.
All right. And then what?
Okay, so I cancel this transaction from here, but it's pre-authorized transaction, so it's important for you to cancel it from your bank as well, so that your money doesn't get debited from your account.
Okay. Well, how do I
So
go? How do I go about doing that?
So can you please help me with which bank you have an account with, so I can connect this call to your bank?
Well,
and please explain them.
Yeah, it's called It's called Regions. Regions.
Regions Bank.
Yeah.
Okay. And any other bank you are banking with?
No, sir, just that. Now, I may have to periodically
what I'm doing,
just to protect some of the information that I give.
So please explain
so
them the
that
problem
AI
and tell them to cancel
moderation
this transaction from their end,
doesn't me.
so that your money
So
doesn't
just be
get
patient.
debited from your account.
All right, that's fine. Do I need to call them, or
No,
they're going to
just hold for a
connect me?
moment. I'm connecting this call to your bank.
Okay. All right. All right. That's fine. Go ahead. Now, what they're going to do is connect me to
Okay?
someone that works in their office. Yeah, that's
Hello?
fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold for a moment.
They're going to connect me to some person that works in their office who is, in on the scam. He's going to pretend to be from Regions Bank. It'll take them a minute or two to do this because what they're going to do is Google Regions Bank's phone numbers. Okay. An actual phone number. They're going to spoof a lot of times. They're going to write that down or save it because they might call me back from another number, but they're going to spoof it to make it look as though it's actually coming from Regions Bank. Might be a number that I even recognize or something. Okay. Now, once we get to Regions Bank, he's going to find a whole bunch of other problems, and we're going to need to talk to either the Federal Trade Commission or the FBI or something like that. Again, this is all fake. All of the information I'm going to give this guy is totally fake. He's going to ask for my social. I'm not going to give it to him. I'm only going to give him the last four. Or pretend to give him the last four. It's not even the real four. He might ask me for an address. It's an address of a house that I happen to know is for sale and unoccupied in Atlanta or near Atlanta. I gotta get it real quick. Bear with me just a second. I'm trying to find it because I've got it. I've used it more than once. Yeah, there it is. So we just need this guy to come back on. He's doing research on Regions Bank right now. And the person that gets on the phone is going to have a similar accent, but he's probably going to speak a little bit better English because as we escalate up, eventually we'll end up with the Federal Trade Commission. And the Federal Trade Commission guy is going to have a voice like this, and he's going to be very, very serious and stern and so on.
Welcome to Regions Green Line. This call may be monitored or recorded, and voice may be captured
They
for
just
quality
call the number,
verification
put it
and
on
fraud
speaker
prevention purposes.
so that I hear
Para
it.
acceder a las opciones en español, oprima 8. For information on your existing account, press 1. For brand.
Thank you for calling Regions Bank. This is Cynthia. How may I help you today?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was? Did you say Cynthia?
Yes, my name is Cynthia.
Okay. I'm sorry. I called you sir. My apologies. Yeah, I got some email from the Amazon people. Says I was charged a bunch of money, $489 for some printer or something, and they had a number for me to call them back. So I done that. And when I called them back, they said there was some kind of problems with my account or something, and I need to talk to somebody. They said they were going to cancel what they could on their end, but they needed me to talk to y'all about canceling something on y'all's end there at the bank.
All right. Could you please help me with your first name and last name, please?
Yes. My first name is Buster.
Okay. What's your last name?
Last name is Highan.
It's Buster Hugman,
Hyman.
right?
Yes. Hyman.
Yes, Buster Hammond.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for the information. Now, could you please verify with me your date of birth?
Yeah, it's 12. Are you ready?
Mhm.
Okay, I didn't know if you heard me.
Yes.
It's 12/1/52.
12/1/82, right?
Yes.
Okay. And please, can you verify with me your last 4 digits of your social?
Yeah, it's 3778.
It's a 3775, right?
Yes, 3778.
All right. And as you said that you got a call from Amazon and claiming that you have ordered something, am I right?
Well, I got an email from them, and then
Mm-hmm.
I called. They had a number in that email, and I called them. They didn't call me.
Okay. So can you tell me, do you have any issue regarding the transaction?
Well, I didn't do it.
Okay.
I didn't buy
Now,
no. They supposed to be some sort of printer for $489, but I ain't bought it. So I don't know.
okay. Okay, now could you please verify with me how many checking and saving account do you have in this bank?
Well, I just had the one checking account and the one savings.
All right. And I just need to know that what was your last transaction you done with the checking and saving account?
Let's see. Well, I paid. Who did I pay? I paid that fellow down at the feed store, uh, and it was $114 and something. I remember because it seemed like because I had a coupon, and I used the coupon to get a discount on some stuff I bought down yonder at the feed store. 114. I don't remember the exact cents on it.
All right. And can you please verify with me what is the approx balance in your checking account and saving account?
Uh, the balance on my checking is let's say 2,700 or so. I don't know exactly.
And what is in your saving account?
Savings account's got about what is it, 31,000, something like that.
Uh, all right. And do you wish to cancel this transaction?
Yeah, absolutely I do.
Okay. Can I put you on hold for a while? So
Yeah,
let
go.
me check it out and let you know.
Yeah, go right ahead. Okay.
Thank you.
Again, 100% of the information I'm giving him is fake. 100% of their what they're asking for, they are scammers, 1,000%. I'm not calling it a legitimate business or whatever. I'm calling scammers that are trying to steal money from someone that they think is 73 years old. That's what they think right now. Okay. Or no, 71 years old. Sorry. So he's going to come back on in the phone in a minute, and he's going to tell me that there's all these random charges. He's going to come up with an excuse as to why I can't just log into the bank. I'm going to ask him to, and he's going to say, no, 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 don't do that because you might have been hacked. We need to escalate this to the Federal Trade Commission, right? That's not how it works in real life. The Federal Trade Commission doesn't do that. If the Federal Trade Commission is looking at your bank accounts, it's already over for you. You did something wrong or somebody did. So they're not going to talk to you about it like that. But these guys are going to pretend like, and they're going to start demanding more and more information. Now, they've asked me for the last 4 of my social. It's fake, what I gave them. They want that because a lot of times to reset online banking access, you would need that. Or on telephone banking, you would need that. So that's why they asked for that. Now they may ask for my address. I have one picked out. It's fake. It's an unoccupied house that's for sale, or at least it was last time I looked. So nothing that I give them is real. I am not sharing personal information whatsoever. Never give real personal information to any one of these goobers that calls because they're only going to use it to try and hack into your online or telephone banking and try and steal from you. Okay. We're probably at the point at which he's going to start coming back on and telling me about all the fake transactions. I can usually kind of get them to speed up. I use this time to explain what's happening in real time. But if I get on the phone and start acting impatient, he'll freak
You still there, Mr. Buster?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
Okay, Mr. Buster, thing is that I can see here this transaction on your account will be coming through today midnight. If you say it's a fraud on your account, and I can see there are multiple transactions under this account, so which is fraudulent and suspicious. So I just need to know that did you share your account detail with anyone?
Well, no, not at all.
And have you lost your debit card or credit card before?
Well, I have in the past, but not recent. Like I got all my stuff here with me now. I don't got no credit
Uh,
cards. I pay cash for everything.
because there are multiple suspicious and fraudulent transactions I can see here in your account which is coming through. And there is a reason if I'm going to cancel this transaction, your account would be a suspend for temporary basis. And I can see here there is a red flag on your account by the Social Security Administration, and I can't access any more in detail. So, do you know about this? How this happened? A red flag on your bank account?
Do what?
Yes, there is a red flag on your account or by the Social Security Administration because there are suspicious and fraudulent activity going on under your name and under your bank account.
Well, what in the heck? How did that happen?
Okay, and once they are going to remove the red flag on your bank account, after that we can cancel this transaction. So what we need to do right now, we need to send an email to them, Social Security Administration, and once they are going to remove the red flag from your bank account, after that you can access your bank account. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to transfer this call to Social Security Administration. You just need to explain each and everything in detail about the red flag, about the fraudulent
SSA would
activity.
have
Once they are going
nothing
to
to do
remove the
with this
red flag from your
process.
bank account, then you can access your bank account and everything. All right. So I'm going to transfer this call to Social Security Administration. Okay.
All right, that's fine.
Thank you. I'm going to transfer this call to Social Security Administration.
All right, thank you. Again, to be clear, this is fake, 1,000%. This caller is a scammer, no more, no less. They are not with any governmental agency or any bank or anything. None of the information, none of this information is
Thank you for calling Social Security. Para
it's totally
español,
fake.
marque siete.
They're holding it up to the phone. That is
To
literally
ensure
all
quality,
they're
your
doing.
call may be monitored or recorded.
They're going to have someone
Please
answer.
be aware of individuals impersonating Social Security employees over the phone.
Well, good afternoon. This is Special Agent Carl Calder with Social Security Administration. How can I help you?
Well, yes, sir. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name, sir. What'd you say?
My name is Carl Calder.
Carl. Okay.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Carl, I got I don't even know where to start. I got this email from the Amazon people, and it says something or other about me being charged for some printer that I didn't purchase, sir. $489, right? So I
Okay.
called the number that was in that Amazon email. Excuse me. And I called it, and they said there was some sort of suspicious activity on my account, and they said they're gonna cancel it on their end, but I needed to cancel it with my bank. So they
Mm-hmm.
transferred me over to the bank folks over at Regions, and when they done
Mm-hmm.
that, the woman said that they had to transfer. They like somebody's got a hold of my stuff, my information or something,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know what in the Sam Hill has happened, but I just know that they apparently these people trying to get after my money, and they doing it
Mm-hmm.
through my Amazon and my bank, and I need to get you to help me or something. So that's where we are right now. So I don't know
Okay.
exactly what else you might need to do, but we need to stop this so these fellas don't get in there into my bank account and take a bunch of my money. It's all I got.
Okay. All right. Uh, I will definitely going to help you out with that, Miss. Can I know who am I speaking to first of all? I'm sorry.
Yes, first name is Buster.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Last name is
Mm-hmm.
Higman.
Okay, Mr. Higman, right?
Well, it's pronounced Hyman.
Hi. I'm sorry about that.
Well, that's
That's
all
Mr.
right. No
Hyman.
problem.
All right. And can you please help me to social?
Well, I told them other folks the last four, it should be, they said they was sending it over. The last four of it is 3778. They told
Okay.
me not to give my full, like everybody on the news and everything said I shouldn't give it, but it should be attached to my file there. I think that fella from the bank or that whoever it was from the bank there
Okay.
was supposed to send it over.
All right, Mr. Hyman. So you have been transferred to me from the Regions Bank, right?
Correct.
All right. So yes, I've received the email from the Regions Bank right now that I need to speak to
100% fake.
Mr. Buster Hyman. And okay. Right. So you've been transferred to me because there are fraudulent transactions in your account, and there's a red flag on your account from the Social Security Administration. Correct?
Yeah, I forgot about that red flag part. They said there's some kind of red flag on there because of all of this monkey business happening in my accounts.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hyman. So yeah, now I'll just go and find it out as to what the problem is with your account and why there's a red flag on your account from the Social Security Administration.
Okay,
But before I
great.
do that, Mr. Hyman, I would like to ask you, do you bank with the just Regions Bank or you bank with some other banks as well?
Well, no, sir. I've been with the regions for about 10 years now. I don't my
Okay.
banking. I got the what you call it there, the regular old checking account, and then there's
Mm-hmm.
a small savings it's got over there. All my investments and stuff they somewhere else. But
Okay. Uh,
the bank stuff is that's
got
all
it.
with the regions there.
Got it. All right. So what I'm going to do now, Mr.
The
Hyman, for
reason
you
I
is
do that
I'm going to go ahead and run a security
is
check
to
on
make
your
him think there
information
might be more
and
he
try
could
to
go
find out
after.
what the problem is and why there's a red flag in account,
All right.
and we'll come back to you. So you need to
Okay.
hold the line for a while before I go and see what the problem is with your accounts. Okay?
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you, Mr. Hyman.
Mr.
Yes,
Special
please be
Agent.
hold, sir. Yes, please hold on.
Okay. To be clear, I'm not going to take this guy into the computer. That's not his angle. What he's going to do, he will eventually, if I can get him to this point without having to give a made up social or whatever, what he's going to want me to do is go to my bank. This is not a joke. He will literally tell me to go to the bank. And there's a whole, if we get to that point, I'll walk you guys all the way through it. He'll try to get me to go to the bank, pull out cash, go to a Bitcoin ATM, and deposit it into an account, a QR code for which he will send to my phone, not this phone, but that phone. And then that account is basically kind of a read-only account. Thank you, Pia. Thank you very much. And basically what he's trying to do is get me to just take cash out of the bank and go and deposit it into the ATM into his account. Now, I wouldn't typically understand that that's what's happening, but that is 100% what is happening. Now, he thinks he's got me on the hook and, whatever. He's going to tell me if we get to that point, he may just back off and tell me to go get gift cards. Maybe. But this sounds like the one. He sounds a little bit more skilled. He sounds like the guy that's going to try and get me to go to the bank. He's going to tell me to get in the car with the phone on speaker so that I don't ever lose contact with him. The reason they don't want to lose contact with me is if I get off the phone with them, I may get on the phone with somebody else and go, hey, this guy from the blah, blah, blah. And they're like, don't do it. So it ruins his scam. So he wants me to stay on the phone all the way into the bank. Just put it on speaker and whatever. If we get to that point, I have kind of a soundboard of noises and background noise and so on that we will play in the background. So he thinks, now we might be able to get him to believe that I have an app on my phone that doesn't let me drive. So what I'll do is I'll take I'll tell him that I have to discontinue the phone call. He won't want me to, but I will. And then when we get into the car, I'll drive there. I'll call him back from the parking lot. That's what he's going to ask me to do. When I get into the parking lot, I call him. He's like, go into the bank and ask for X amount of dollars and blah, blah, blah. Don't tell them anything. Don't tell them what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. The reason they do that is because if you walk into the bank and ask to withdraw $10 or $20, $30,000, they're going to go, why are you taking all this money out? Because part of it is they want to keep the money for themselves, keeping it in their bank. The other part is they're trying to protect people from fraud. They don't do a good enough job at it, but they do at least somewhat try. Now it's been a while. He's trying to get some stuff set up right now, probably the spoof number, whatever. He's probably trying to figure out where I'm at. If I'm in Atlanta, okay, where are the Bitcoin ATMs we could potentially take him to, and so on. Now, I'm going to get on the phone. He's listening right now, except that I've muted him, so he can't hear anything. So what I'm going to do is get on there and start sounding impatient, and he'll come back on the phone. Check this out. Goodness gracious. Wonder how much longer this is going to take. My heavens. I got to go eat my lunch. Hello, Special Agent Carl. Hello.
I'm here, Mr. Hyman. I'm just running a security check on your information.
Okay.
Just give me 2 more minutes, okay?
Okay, I thought I'd lost you
Thank
there for a second. Is it going to take a whole lot longer?
No.
Sorry, I'm terrible. Sorry, I don't mean to be a bother, but I got lunch coming, and I'm gonna
Give me a couple of minutes, just a couple of minutes.
Okay, no problem. In the meantime, I'm going to block some of the scammers that I've been watching come into the chat today and make comments. 6.4. Guys, this is why I do this. This is why I tell people to share the lives, because if people understand how this works, particularly your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa, elderly neighbors, even your kids sometimes, if they're in college and old enough to have their own bank accounts, they need to know about this. They need to understand how these scams work so that they can see the telltale signs.
All right, Mr. Hyman.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Hyman. Thank you. Hold the line. Now, Mr. Hyman, I just ran a security check on your information, and I came across startling figures. Okay. First of all, I came across, apart from the Regions Bank that you bank with right now, Mr. Hyman, there are more than 3 other bank accounts that are operational under your information. Those are the first is Mascoma Bank, the second is Navy Federal Credit Union, and the third is PNC Bank. These are the 3 bank accounts operational under your information, and more than $600,000 have been transacted through these accounts to the narco profiting countries like Colombia and Mexico in less than 2 months, Mr. Hyman. And because of this reason, because of the drug trafficking and the money laundering that have happened by using this information, Mr. Hyman, your account has been put on a red flag because of this reasons of illegal activities being reported under your information, Mr. Hyman.
Okay. Well, it's not me though. I don't.
It's not you that you are saying, Mr. Hyman, but if anyone will look at this information from the naked eye, they will say that this is information belonging to Mr. Buster Hyman, and he's the one who is operating this account and transacting through this account, Mr. Hyman. Because if at all it's not you, as you're saying, Mr. Hyman, then it's done that way, or it's planned that way, that it should show that it's Mr. Hyman who is doing this, Mr. Hyman. And let me ask you this: if you say that you've not done this, then how come your information has come to such hands where they misuse it such a level? And if at all you have not done so, then let me ask you: is there anyone that you think or that you suspect of who could have done this by misusing information, Mr. Hyman? Anyone that you can think of?
Well, no, sir. I mean, I don't know anything about this. And where did you say this is happening? That's the weird thing. I don't know nothing about all this. Where is it supposed to be happening?
It's to Colombia and Mexico.
Well, I've never been to Columbus or Mexico.
Right. It's not necessary for you to be in the countries where the money is going from your account. So it's not necessary, but
Okay.
the money has gone to the drug carteling countries, and your account has been found to be involved in drug trafficking and money
Well,
laundering, Mr.
no. Yeah,
Hyman.
there's no way. How do we, what do I need to do to make this stop immediately? Because that ain't me. I ain't never done nothing. I'm a good Christian
Right.
fella, go to church on Sundays. I ain't done nothing no wrong. And I sure as heck ain't got no $600,000 or nothing. If I
Right.
did,
See, first,
shoot, I'd be doing a whole lot different than.
all right. So first of all, let me ask you a few questions, and let me determine as to how come this has happened. Since you're saying that you haven't done this, but someone has done this, and whenever we investigate such cases in the recent past, we've come across that if at all it's not the person who is found responsible for doing these things, it's always people who are close to him or closely associated with him have been found responsible for
He's going
doing
to
such
say
things,
it's
Mr.
somebody at the
Hyman.
bank.
So let me ask you this, Mr. Hyman. Who do you stay with? Do you stay alone, or you stay with family, or how do you
Well,
stay?
no, sir. I stay alone. I don't have nobody I don't have anybody that I live with. My wife passed on several years ago, so it's just me.
Okay. And is there anyone that visits you more often, or you visit anyone more often?
Well, no, I'm pretty much a homebody. I just hang out at the house and do my thing. I putter around the garage a little bit here and there, and I go down to VFW on Friday nights and uh, get
Okay.
get
And
get a couple of beers, but that's it. I don't go out and do much else.
okay. And is there anyone at the bank that you know personally, or anyone at the bank knows you personally?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been going in there for years, but I mean, they know me, I
Okay.
guess.
And how do you do your banking? You do online banking, you go to the bank, or you step into the bank. How do you do your banking normally?
Well, I mean, sometimes I get checks and whatnot. I work on some
Hmm.
people. Like people's bring me they what do you call it? They lawnmowers and edgers and weed eaters and stuff. And I I work on them. Sometimes people are just silly. They ain't got no gas in them. They think it's busted. I'm like, no, it ain't got no gas in it. But anyhow, some of them pays me in checks, and when they do, I just take them checks straight down the bank. It's just right down the road a minute, and I go in there and deposit the checks and go on home.
All right. And do you do online banking?
Oh yes, sir.
Okay. And where do you log into your account? From your cell phone, your desktop, or your laptop?
Well, I got a laptop that I do it with.
Okay.
He might
And
actually try
have
to
you
get
ever
in
logged into
line.
your accounts from public Wi-Fi or anything like that?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've done it at what do you call it? I guess what's them little coffee place at Stray Bucks or whatever that's called. I've done it there a couple of times. I was reading.
Okay.
I like to read my news on the what do you call it? The
Okay.
internet's there because I don't. I think it's wasteful. They put all that in the paper. So I go down to the Starbucks or whatever that is. It I don't know what it's called. The little coffee place with the
Okay.
little green cups. Anyhow, I go down there and sometimes they got that Wi-Fi system or whatever where you can plug in, and it's not plugged in, goes through the air. I think that's amazing. But is that bad?
Obviously, that is bad, Mr. Hyman, because if all your information is logged into a power.
Hello?
I
Hello?
said yes,
Oh.
Mr. Hyman.
Oh, I
Can you hear
thought I
me?
lost you. Yeah, now I can. There for a second, I done lost you.
Okay. I was saying, Mr. Hyman, that if you log into your banking information through public Wi-Fi, it's easily hackable from such sources, and it can be hacked, Mr. Hyman. So there might be a possibility. Now, Mr. Hyman, how how do you want me to trust that it's not you who has done this, but someone else is responsible behind this?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I ain't done nothing though. How am I supposed to prove I ain't done something? You can't prove that I ain't done something, right? Well, I mean, when is all this
No,
supposed to have happened? Because I ain't been out of Atlanta in I don't know how long. Certainly not to
right, Miss.
wherever
See,
Columbus or wherever it was you said, New
mhm.
Mexico or
see,
whatever.
the problem here, Mr. Hyman, is whoever has done this, if you've not done this, has created a lot of trouble for you. You might go through a hell of legal hassles. You might even be taken into custody for further investigation as well. So these are the troubles has been caused by someone who has misused information, Mr. Hyman. And in the recent past, whenever we have investigated such cases, if at all it's not the person who is involved or found to be involved, it's always people who are closely associated with you, or him or her, have been found responsible for doing such things, Mr. Hyman. So that is the reason I'm asking you. Now, since you say that you have not done this, but this all shows against your name, Mr. Hyman. So you're going to be charged with three charges of money laundering and two charges of drug trafficking, Mr. Hyman.
Well, the hell I am. Y'all ain't finna charge me with that nonsense. I ain't done nothing of the sort.
See, since you say that you've not done anything, Mr. Hyman, it needs to be proven, and for that purpose, Mr. Hyman, you can say that you have not done this and all those things, but this needs to be proven, and for proving it, we need to have evidences which are all against you at this point of time. And when you said that you have not done this, uh, that needs to be investigated whether you've been involved with this or someone else has been trying to do those, Mr. Hyman. Since I have got a go ahead from the FBI to go ahead and start the legal action against you and to suspend your social and to take you into custody for the investigation, Mr.
Wait a
Hyman,
minute.
as
Wait a
you
minute.
know,
Just hold on a minute now. You talking about taking somebody into custody? That is just nonsense. I ain't done nothing, and y'all ain't. There ain't no
see, Mr.
way.
Hyman, if you've not done anything, Mr. Hyman, that's all good, okay? Because if you've not done anything, Mr. Hyman, even if you when you're taken into custody and the investigation is going on, if you've not done anything, you'll be not charged for anything, Mr. Hyman. But as the law has to take place, law will take place, Mr. Hyman, right? So for that, in order to investigate further, to question you further, Mr. Hyman, we will have to go and take you into custody because there's no other way out, right?
Well, no, the hell, there's not a way out. You ain't taking me nowhere. What do you? I mean, what? Like what? On what grounds? You ain't got nothing but some fake something in New
No, no,
Mexico
no.
or
It's not
something.
fake, Mr. Hyman. It's not fake because the accounts that have been operated, the accounts that I've just mentioned to you, are yours account. It shows it
Well,
is
it
your
ain't
account.
my
It is open
account.
with
I
your
don't care what
information,
it
Mr.
says
Hyman.
on your little paper there. It ain't mine.
Mr. Hyman. I mean, it does not work like that. And you can say that, and whatever it shows to our system, whatever the judge thinks, whatever the lawyer thinks, it does not work like that. Whatever the judge thinks, the judge will only think what is presented to him as an evidence, and this is all evidence, Mr. Hyman. Okay. First thing, second thing, Mr. Hyman, when he said that you're not done
Well,
this,
it's
Mr. Hyman,
fake
you have to be.
evidence. It's fake news.
And
I can't believe I even
if
said
you're
that. I'm so sorry.
so say confident about this, Mr. Hyman, then I don't think you should be worried about it. And then we have to go ahead and proceed further and go ahead and start the legal action against Mr. Hyman, right?
Well, you ain't gonna start no legal action against me. You better get to digging and figure out who that Sam Hill has been using my stuff. But I ain't done it. I ain't guilty of nothing, and you ain't taking me nowhere.
Right. See, Mr. Hyman, first of all, this language of yours is not going to take me anywhere, Mr. Hyman. If at all I want to do so, you'll not be able to stop me. First thing. Second thing, Mr. Hyman, the only thing and the best thing that I can do for you, as you're saying that you have done this and you're not aware about this and someone else is trying to misuse this information, Mr. Hyman, the only thing that can be done from my end is to go ahead and talk to my higher authorities, talk to the FBI, and let them know the situation. Let them know that you're not involved in this, and you're ready to work with us and ready to
Well,
support us and help us in this
yeah, I
investigation.
mean, I'll do whatever I need to do. I mean, as far as helping, but I,
Right.
I ain't done nothing. Ain't nobody gonna come take me to nowhere. I'm done with that nonsense. We're not even gonna talk about that. You tell me what you need from me, and I mean, I'll help you best I can. But I'm sure as heck not going to know for some boogeyman down in some other state or wherever. I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent.
No, I understand, Mr. Hyman. You can be as innocent as he's saying, Mr. Hyman. But then, whatever the laws are, whatever the options are, whatever the ways are, we have to go through that ways. Whatever the
Again,
protocols are, we have to follow those
this is a
protocols, Mr.
scammer
Hyman. But as
that
far as
thinks
I'm
he's gonna
concerned, I
steal a
mean, if
bunch
at
of my
all
money.
given an option, I have all the
None
authority
of
and
this is
all the
real.
whatever I needed to go ahead and start the investigation against and take into custody for the investigation as well, Mr. Hyman. But since he said that you are ready to work with us and help us in this investigation to find the real culprit, because the only thing that matters to us is the culprit that we are behind. If it all is not you, then we are not concerned about you, Mr. Hyman. The only thing that we are concerned is the real culprit, and if you're only ready to work with us and help us in this
Well,
investigation to
what
find
do
the real
you need
culprit,
me to do? What do you need me to do? Let's
I
just get to the let's
I don't want you
let's
to do anything.
cut to the chase and get to the point.
Mr. Hyman, cutting to the chase would not work in this matter, Mr. Hyman. This is a legal matter. We have to work accordingly how it has to happen, Mr. Hyman. As I said, the only thing and the best thing that I can do for you right now that is in my possibility is I can go and talk to the FBI and let them know about the situation. And if they are willing to go and give you a chance, and then we can work accordingly. And if they're not willing to give a chance to you, then as I said, we have another option but to go and take you into custody for further investigation, Mr. Hyman. Okay. So the only thing and the best thing that I can do for you right now is to keep you in hold and go and talk to the FBI and let them know about the
Oh
situation
yeah, you
and
going
try to convince them if they're willing to give a chance to you or they have to give a chance to you. And since Mr. Hyman, we have gone through past records, we have not found any legal hassles against you, we're not found any legal cases against Mr. Hyman. So that's it. That's the least thing that I can do for you is to go ahead and talk to them and try to convince them to give a chance to you as to how and what can
Well,
be done
yeah, I'd
from
appreciate
here.
it if you done that. I mean, because like I
Oh,
said, I ain't never done nothing. Hell, I've been almost a choir boy the better part of my life. I'm pure as driven snow. I ain't done nothing, and I'm sure as heck not going to go get in trouble for some person that's stolen from me. That doesn't even make no sense. So, what do you say? You're going to go and talk to the FBI or what?
yes, I'm gonna. I'm sorry.
You going to talk to the FBI for me? Do I
Yes.
need to get my attorney? I feel like I need to call my attorney and
Now, if you need to call
get
it,
him
no,
here.
see, I cannot stop you from getting your attorney involved because that's your legal right to do. So, Mr. Hyman, and if that is what you need to do and you want to do, Mr. Hyman, then there's no point me going on and talking to the FBI because if they allow me to go ahead and give a chance to you or anything that happens, and then if at all you involve your attorney, then we have no other option but to go ahead and take this legally and proceed further with the legal option
They're
that we have
over
against it to take into custody for further investigation. But if FBI
they're
allows
over in
me to
the
go
YouTube chat saying
and give a
justice for
chance to you,
Buster.
and in that case, we'll have to work uh, and continue with the investigation with your help and with your assistance in the investigation, Mr. Hyman. So it depends on you whether you want me to go and talk to the FBI right now, if at all there's any other way, or you want to get an attorney involved so that we can work that way, Mr. Hyman.
Well, I mean, whatever you think is best. But like I said, yeah, I'd appreciate if you did go and talk some sense into somebody over yonder because I ain't done nothing wrong. So
Right.
yes, go
So,
talk to them
so
or call them or email them or send them a smoke signal. I don't care, but we just need to tell them that it ain't me. all these fake,
All right. So
whatever it
let
is,
me let me let me go and
money
try and talk to
washing
them. Let me try to
accounts and stuff.
convince them, and let me see what they're up to. But first thing is this the best number to reach you if at all in case we get disconnected? 404.
Yeah.
This is a cell phone number.
Yes, sir. That's my cell phone.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hyman. Now, please be on hold with me. Let me go and talk to the FBI, and let me try the best that I can do for you in this situation. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, Mr. Hyman. Thank you.
Okay. Another dramatic pause. He wants me to think he's going to bat for me, fighting the big bad big brother to save me from incarceration as an elder statesman of Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, he's muted. He can't hear me right now. I mean, because I've muted him. He is also muted. He's listening just to make sure I'm not talking about anybody. Now, what he's going to do is come back and say, look, you've got a clean record. I guarantee you that's going to come into the conversation at some point because you have a clean record. You haven't done anything wrong. We're going to let you're just going to have to give us your full cooperation. And this full cooperation is going to be, we need all your information. We need addresses. We need any other accounts and, all this stuff that they're basically going to try and use to steal from me. That's their entire angle on this. Now, I kind of thought for a second he was going to back off a little bit and maybe go a different angle, but it seems like that's what they're going to do. So we got to just kind of wait and let him come back. We'll give him a couple of minutes. I'll give him 3-4 minutes, and then if he doesn't come back at that point, then I'll get on the phone again and do the impatient thing and whatnot. The other thing that I can do sometimes, and I'm not ready to do it yet because I don't want to spook him, is I'll start talking to somebody in the background and make him think that someone is trying to talk sense into me going, what? No, there's nobody from the FBI, blah, 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 blah. And then he'll get spooked and he'll hang up or whatever. So I'll in a minute when he comes back on, I'm going to Mr. Hammond's got it right at the end. I don't know what that means. I'm going to tell him that, I'm getting a phone call and watch him freak out. And, we'll kind of see how that goes. There's a solid chance he'll freak out and tell me not to take the call because he doesn't want me to get talked out of what's happening by anybody else. So, again, guys, if you're just joining, I'm talking to a scammer. I've been on the phone with this guy. I don't know if I've told you this guys yet or you guys this yet. We're at 49 minutes right now. These kinds of calls I don't feel like this one will because we're already at this point. These calls can last hours sometimes. And the important thing to know about that is if you're talking about somebody's grandma or grandpa or aunt, uncle, elderly, whatever, perhaps they have some dementia or Alzheimer's or something like that. These guys just yammer on forever and ever and ever to get them confused and to get them scared, because when people are confused and scared, they make really bad decisions. And that's what he's trying to do right now. So here in just a minute, when this guy gets back on the phone, he's going to have good news. Thank goodness. I've talked some sense into him, and I think we've got something we can work out. I just need your full cooperation on a recorded line and blah, blah, blah. They want to make it seem super, super duper legit. I don't know if I hung up or if he hung up. He'll call me back. I don't know if I did that just now. But he did verify my number a minute ago. That's when I pulled the plug on the phone so that he could. He should call me right back because they freak out when that happens, that they've invested an hour into this call and they've got me on the hook. And a lot of times they'll call me back from a 202 number, which is Washington, D.C. And if it's Washington, D.C., then it's easier for them to say Social Security or FBI or whatever. Hopefully we'll get to hear the phone ring here in just a second. I don't think I hung up on him. I think he hung up on me. In which case, I'm shocked that he hasn't already called me back. They normally kind of frantically call back. 69 Hines. Free Buster, indeed. So, please, he wants you to go to the bank. Maybe. I think that's what he's going to do. He asked a lot about online banking, though, so he may try to take it that angle. You know, so we'll just kind of have to see. Normally, they'll try to give me their number. Now, wait a minute. I got voicemail here.
Please enter your password. This is the Family First Credit Union Fraud Detection Center calling to verify recent transactions on your Family First Credit Union.
That's a fake.
Message saved. New message. Ding in.
Oh, here we go. Hello?
Simon, did you hang the line?
No, sir. I don't know what was happening. I was panicking because I didn't have no number for you or nothing. And the line just went dead, and I couldn't even call you back. So
Right,
no, I didn't hang
meant
up.
to
I
the
don't know
FBI.
what happened.
In that case, the line might have got disconnected by mistake from your end or my end. I don't know. Right, so just been hold, okay? I'm just trying to reach them, okay? So please
Okay,
be hold with
great.
me.
Thank you. Okay, what I'm doing is posting the numbers. I haven't posted them yet. I'm not going to because I don't want anybody to mess this up for me. The first number that I posted or that I will post is the 202 number that he's calling from right now. That is supposed to, be him at the Social Security Administration, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of good that we did that. We go through that because when they call back, now we have two numbers. We have the original number, which appeared in the email. And then we also have this number, which is his personal burner phone, that we can go after too. Now, there'll be a point at which he might tell me, and this works better when they call me back with a different number. There might be a point at which he says, I need you to send me a picture of your driver's license. And usually that's the point at which I will go ahead and release the Kraken over there. And everybody has the number, and everybody sends all kinds of text messages, assorted photos, things like that. So we'll see how long it takes him to get back on here. I don't want to rush him too much because if I rush him too much, I mean, he may be doing all kinds of things. He knows roughly where I'm at. He's probably going to come back here pretty quick. I'll be shocked if he doesn't ask me for my exact location so that he can send me to a Bitcoin ATM, or he's going to look for the Regions Bank and see where I can, see where I can go withdraw money. That's a lot of time. Text cannot be *67, but trust me, this guy's going to turn off his phone pretty quick. The number is not posted yet. We will do it once he gets, it's going to be at the liquor store. That's where the Bitcoin ATM is. Yes, I have forgotten to mute from time to time. And they're like, I'm sorry, what? The worst is if I'm doing Beverly
And I'm talking like BS.
and then I get over and I'm talking. I'm like, okay, so basically what's happening is,
Excuse me?
Bail out Buster. Bail money for Buster. At this bodega I go to, they have this busted ass Bitcoin machine. Yep. Yep, that's true. Cam Elto Esquire takes Target gift cards. Yes. All right. It's time for me to start acting impatient. My goodness gracious sakes alive. You know, what does a fella got to do to keep his stuff safe these days? I mean, you know, and here I am 2 hours later messing with this nonsense. This is just nuts. Because these people trying to steal my dadgum money. I just don't even understand that. Why people can't just go out and get a job? This fella needs to hurry up. I got to go to the restroom. Oh, Lord. Who is this?
Via headquarters. Emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Please note, this call may be recorded. If you're calling about a background check, to report criminal activity, a tip, or complaint, press 1. To report a crime, suspicious activity, or tip, press 1. For background...
Again, all they're doing is calling the FBI,
FBI's public access line.
holding the phone up to it, letting me hear the recordings to make me think it's legit.
Investigated
Listen closely, you'll be able to tell.
This is Officer Brandon Brown. How may I help you today?
Very good afternoon, officer. This is Carl Calder with the Social Security Administration. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. How are you doing today, officer?
I'm doing good, thank you. Now, I need you to help me with the case. Can you please note on the case ID?
Okay.
The case ID is C as in Charlie, A as in Alpha, 3589.
Okay, C as in Charlie, A as in Alpha, 3589.
Yes.
All right. Can I put you in hold for a while?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Could that be anything cornier? And I mean, just so you guys know, I know this because I've done this so many times. I've heard these conversations. I've dealt with these calls like just hundreds of times. I've taken them all the way to the nth degree to figure out how they work. That's how I know what's about to happen. Here in a minute, the guy's going to come back on the line and he's going to try and, you know, special agent, what's his doodle? Cal, call, Cam, whatever, is going to vouch for me a little bit. And the other guy's like, well, I don't know about this. Oh, but he's a swell guy. And then they're going to say, okay, we're going to need your full cooperation. And then they may even hand the call off to whoever this next guy is.
Yes, this case is about Mr. Buster Hyman regarding about money laundering and drug trafficking. Am I right?
Yes, Mr. Buster Hyman for money laundering.
And I can see here we can send all the document and evidence against him and order that subsequent the social security number. May I know what is the...
Right, we received the documents regarding the case and we are supposed to go ahead and suspend his social and take him into custody for further investigation. I know that. We have all the details regarding that, but the reason I'm calling is because I just had a word with him right now. And he says that he has not done this, he's not involved in this, but someone else is trying to misuse information, everything, and he's ready to cooperate with us, help us in this investigation to find the real culprit. And that's the reason I'm calling you to let you know.
Don't forget to share the live,
situation,
guys.
And since he's ready to cooperate with us. So is there anything that else can be done before going and arresting him, or that's only way that we have?
See, officer, we already signed all the document and evidence we have. There are multi-million dollar transaction under his name, and we got a consignment of the drug and everything. This is a heinous crime. We do not take it easily.
I totally understand that. I really know how this is a heinous crime and everything that I know that he's saying.
This is where he vouches for me.
But he is ready to cooperate. I mean, if he has done this, then he would not cooperate, right? And I went through his past practice as well, and I did not find any legal cases against him. He has a clean past as well. And that's the reason I needed to talk to you to know whether this can be dealt in some other way rather than going and arresting him right away.
See, officer, we need to suspend his social security number If he had not done this, then do one thing. We need to follow the procedure. What we follow, we need to we need to suspend his social. And whenever these things happen again, we need to find a real culprit who had done this. And please mark my word, if he had not done this, then provide him a new social security number as soon as possible and proceed further. All right.
Okay. So we should go ahead and give him a chance so as he's cooperating with us. And but before doing that, we'll have to go ahead and suspend his social and give a new social to him.
See, thing is that if he is ready to help us throughout the investigation whenever we need it, and he will not run away from this situation if something goes wrong. He is the only person who is responsible for that. All right.
Okay.
So understand the situation of this call and this situation and take a step accordingly. If you believe, then help him. Otherwise, arrest him anyhow. Stop all the legality. Stop the social security number, each and everything. Please freeze his bank account, investment, each and everything. All right.
Okay. All right. I'll do the needful, officer. I'll keep you updated about that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for assistance. Thank you.
Agent Carl, is you that? Are you there?
I'm here. I'm here, Mr.
Okay.
Hyman. All right. Hold the line, and I hope you heard the conversation.
I did.
Or you want me to go and explain that to you?
I did. Did I hear that correctly? They're gonna, as long as I cooperate and whatever, they're gonna be cool about it.
Right. Okay. I'll exactly tell you what he said. What he said is, this is a risky job that in order to trust you and give a chance to you, and not to take any legal action against you. But since I convinced him and told him there is no legal cases against you in the past, you have a clean record in the past, and so there's a reason why we need to trust you and give you a chance to help us and cooperate with us in this investigation to find the real culprit, because that's the only thing that we are behind right now, the real culprit. So he said that since I trusted you and you are ready to cooperate with this and help us in this investigation to find the real culprit, in that situation, we can go ahead and give a chance to you without it taking any legal action against you. But for that, we will have to go ahead and suspend your social that you have under your name right now and give you a new social to you. The reason for that is with all these illegal activities that has been reported under your name, and if you have not done this, Mr. Hyman, we will have to detach you and differentiate you from all these crimes under your name and under your identity. So, moment we change your identity, these crimes, these illegal activities would not stick to you, and you will not be or you will not have to face any legal hassles because of this, Mr. Hyman.
Yeah.
So that's what it was.
Well, I guess that makes sense. We definitely want to detach, the Hyman from all of this. That's for sure.
Exactly. So that's the purpose. Yes. So the first thing that, since you have not done this, is ready to cooperate with this investigation. The first thing that needs to be done is to, because it's not necessary. It's not, or it's not say compulsory that even though we give a chance to you, these activities would stop, right? Because whoever has the information will continue with this illegal activities and will continue with this transaction. So it's better to detach you from all these activities, because it keeps on piling up and we keep on charging you for various other activities. So it would not end. There's no end to that, right? So the first thing that we'll have to do is we'll have to go ahead and stop this social so that you can be detached from all these illegal activities, and we can work accordingly, because after that the only thing and the only purpose for us would be to catch the culprit. But it's important to detach you from this activity so that it would not stick to you, since your old identity would be switched and you'll have a new identity, and that would help us to catch the real culprit as well. Once we block your social and give a new social to you, this social, the people who would try to get through this, we will, or we might get to them easily without trying hard, Mr. Hyman. So that's what the
Okay.
situation is.
So, okay. So what's the next step, man? I need to know
Okay,
what
the
to
next,
do. That's
the, right, the next step, Mr. Hyman, is, as I said, we are gonna block your social. We're gonna suspend your social. Within next few days, that is 2 to 3 days,
we're gonna
officers
ask
might
for
be
it
there
in
at
a
your
minute.
place with a prior appointment. They will take your biometrics, that is your fingerprints, your tongue prints, because we cannot keep on allowing you using this highly abused information that you have. It has been several times being used and highly misused. So we cannot let you use that. We're gonna take any biometrics from you, and after that, within the next couple of days, we're gonna issue a new social to you, Mr. Hyman. So that's what we're gonna do.
All right. Well, now? What do I need to do?
There's nothing that you are required to be done from your end, because everything that has been done will be doing it from our end. We just need to be available at your place when the officers come in order to go ahead and take your biometrics,
Wait a
Mr.
minute. You talking about the officers coming? When are the officers coming? What is
They
that
will be
all about?
there.
I don't want officers coming to my house.
As I said, Mr. Hyman, officers will be there to take your biometrics. They will be there to take your fingerprints and tongue prints so that we can issue a new social to you under your new
I'm
information,
sorry.
Mr. Hyman.
Did you
And that
say
is necessary.
did you say tongue prints?
Fingerprints, I said.
Oh, I
Fingerprints.
thought you said tongue prints. I was like, that must be some sort of new technology. All right. Well,
No, not
okay.
the tongue
So,
prints, but the prints, whatever would be required, they'll be and that's the reason I said biometrics, and I did not say just fingerprints. So whatever it will
okay.
be required, they'll be doing it and taking it from you, and that's what they will be there for. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Now,
go ahead.
right now, let me know, Mr. Hyman, that once we block your social, once we suspend a social and give a new social to you, in that case, everything that is attached to your social, that is your bank accounts and investments and everything that you have on your social, would be suspended as well, and it would not be of use anymore. That would be gone forever, Mr. Hyman. Okay.
All
So I hope
right.
you're okay with that.
Okay.
So what are the money that you have in your account? You said you have about $31,000 in your savings and some in checking. So all those money, once we block your social, your bank account will be suspended, and whatever money that you have in your account, Mr. Hyman, that would be lost forever. So I hope you're okay
Oh,
with that. And it's
good
important for me to
Lord. No.
inform you.
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. I ain't about to lose all that money. How do I? Well, how do I get that money? Can I just get that money out of the bank? What do you mean? I'm not losing all that money.
You okay? The first thing that you asked me, that is, you can take the money out of the bank. You cannot do so because, as I said, the transaction account are suspended, as you must have called it back earlier, and that's why you've been transferred to me, because your account is in a red flag. You cannot do any more transactions from your account, and as once we block your social, Mr. Hyman, your account would be suspended as well, because that is linked to your social. So once your account is gone, the money in that account would be gone as well, Mr. Hyman.
Well, how do
There's
we?
nothing that we can do.
Well, there's got to be something that we can do. What on earth? I can't just lose all my money.
I totally understand, Mr. Hyman. I mean, you are ready to work with us, cooperate with us in this investigation. Still, you have to lose the money. I understand that's too much to ask for, and for anyone to lose such amount of money or any money is a big deal. I understand that's a problem for you, but then, as I said, the only option to detach you from these crimes and illegal activities is to block your social, because there is no other way out
Well, fine,
apart from
block
that.
the social. I don't care about my social, but I got to do something with that money. Can't I? I need to just go get. I'm going to call my son and have him to go and get that money cleared out of that account.
Man. If at all you could have got the money from your account, your bank would have gone ahead and suspended that the charge of for $499 for the printer that has been charged in the account. But they cannot do anything because, as I said, the account is under suspension because of the red flag is that is an account. You cannot do so, right? But the only thing that I can do from my end is, if possible, is I can go and talk to the FBI one more time and let them know about the situation, that you have money in the account which you're not ready to lose, and you're ready to cooperate with us as well in this investigation.
Yeah, I
So if you
mean,
don't out that we can help you to safeguard the funds in your account, if at all there is any, then we should give him a chance to safeguard the funds before we go ahead and block your social. So if at all there would be any ways, they will suggest us, and we will be able to help you to safeguard the funds that you have in your account before we go ahead and block your social, Mr. Hyman.
Well,
Okay, that's the best that I can do on my end.
well, what do how do I say that I got to protect this money? I can't just lose it. That's
I
crazy.
understand that, Mr. Hyman. That's the reason I said the only thing and the best thing that I can do for you is I can go ahead and talk to the FBI one more time and let them know about the situation, the money that you have in the account, and your willingness to not to lose this money, which is understandable. So I can just let them know and update about the situation. And if at all there is another way that we can go ahead and safeguard the funds that you have in the account before we block your social, then obviously we will let us know, and we'll just need to follow the process so that we can go ahead and safeguard the process and safeguard the money that you have in the account. So if at all there's another way, they will let us know. And for that, I need to go ahead and talk to the FBI and let them know about the situation. So if you're willing to go ahead and do so, I can just go ahead and talk to them and let them know about the current developments that we have.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, Mr. Hyman. So in that case, please hold on for a while. Let me go ahead and talk to them and let me see if at all there's any way that we can help you to save the funds for you.
All right.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Hyman, please be on hold. Let me go ahead and try and talking to them. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
So he's going to get back on the phone. They're going to do the little shtick again. And then it's going to go to, I got to go to the bank and take the money out and blah, blah, blah. So he's going to want me to go to the bank, pull money out and whatever. There's the further we go down the path, there's more variations as to how they're going to do it. A lot of times they want me to just send a picture of my ID. They want me to send my account information, things like that. In this case, I think we're leaning towards he wants me to go to the bank, pull money, and from there, where it goes, ATM, something like that, the Bitcoin ATM. Yeah, get your chargers because we are at this point in this call. The first call was like right at an hour. This one we're already 20 minutes in. So that now again, remember, a lot of us are listening to this right now, and I see a lot of comments where like, how do people fall for this and blah blah blah. The reality of it is, you're talking about somebody's nana, somebody's grandpa. They're older. They're not tech savvy. They don't know the rules. They don't know all this stuff. They think they're talking, and of course you listen to them. They're like, I don't know, some foreign dude. They're accustomed to that because that's what customer service is in virtually every business these days. So they can be much more easily confused. And of course, yeah, dementia or Alzheimer's, things like that can play a factor as well. They're playing to fear. They're playing to, if I was a woman, they'll hear I'll go into the crying bit around this point. I don't want to go to jail. And, but at this point, as a guy character, I tend to be a little more angry and almost, challenge the authority and all that kind of stuff. That's how we keep them on the phone for so long. Keeping in mind that the longer these guys are dealing with me, the less time they have to steal from anybody else. The more people that see this, there's 8,300 people in here. If you're new right now, click the follow button, please. This is what matters. The more eyes we get on the account, the more eyes we get on this live stream and my content in general, the less people get scanned. And that's the ultimate goal. So I've already seen Beekeeper. Yes. Everybody asks me that all the time. I saw it the weekend it came out. I mean, it's a Jason Statham movie. I mean, it's pretty much what you expect. It's him going and stomping the mess out of everybody right now. I had to give my ears a break. I've got my other ones, but I'm going to be reorganizing them in my desk in the next few days. Beekeeper's a movie. It's about a guy that goes after a call center. It's the only thing, I mean, it's a, novel concept, and it's kind of a, bang them up and whatever. Jason Statham goes and like beats everybody up and like burns the whole place down and blah, blah, blah. Right. It's a movie. It's very much what you would expect from him because that's kind of every movie he does. the premise, the way that they do it, it's very much kind of like this, honestly, but it's very unrealistic in the fact that it's, owned and run by a bunch of, rich white kids. The call center is staffed with mostly American people, multiple races, but none of, the typical scammer, um, that are actually there. So I'm on a call right now. Schmegs. We've been on a call for an hour and 30 minutes or so. We just need to get this guy back on. He is supposedly talking to the FBI to help prevent me from getting arrested. So, all right, I'm going to start making some noise and getting impatient here. So, oh my heavens, this is just nuts. Whole day wasted because of this nonsense. I just don't understand. Goodness gracious, where did that fella go? I guess them FBI. My lunch is cold. I hadn't even had no lunch yet. I hadn't eaten since this morning. Let me write this feller's number down. 202. These guys, I don't know what the hell the guy's doing now. He's just taking forever. They're trying to come up with a way. He might be, figuring out what he's got to figure out what he's got to get from me in order to find a Bitcoin machine, like what's your address, stuff like that. I was kind of shocked when he started talking about the social, going to cancel the social or suspend the social. Normally that would be the point where they come on and ask for it, but they haven't done that yet. So let me see if I can do somebody's calling. Now, who is this? What is this number? Oh, good Lord. Who's calling me now? Hello? Agent Carl? Hello? Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness gracious. I missed it. Oh, my gosh. Hello?
I'm here, Mr. Hyman. I'm talking to them.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm getting a call from somebody. Can I answer it real quick?
No.
What?
No, don't do that.
Well, I don't know who it is. I'm concerned that it might be the bank.
No, it won't be bank. There's no need to answer anyone right now. Just let me handle the situation right now, Mr. Hyman.
Okay. Is it going
It's much more
to
important.
take much longer? I might have to go to the restroom. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a bother. But
If you have a cell phone,
well,
if you have a
yes.
cell phone, you can go to the washroom because this will take by 5 minutes. Okay, so you can go to the washroom and take
Okay.
your time.
Well, I'm going to do that. I'm going to have to. I don't mean to be weird or nothing. I'm going to mute it though, so you don't hear me.
Okay. No, yeah, I understand that.
Doing my business.
Once you come back.
Okay.
Once you come back, just let me know.
Okay. So now, definitely going to rest my ears for a minute. So now, effectively, what I'm going to do is make him think that I'm getting impatient and whatever. They're trying to figure something out, and I don't know exactly what. It could be Bitcoin machines. They're trying to using the fake last four of my social that I gave them a little while ago. They might be trying to hack into online banking or something like that. They might be doing a search on my name or a search on my phone number. There's a number of things that they could be doing. So we'll just have to see. But this is part of it. Again, if they're focused on me, they're not doing anything with anybody else. And that's kind of the important part. So come on, let's go, homie. Let's do this. Yes. In the meantime, do you guys have any questions about what's happening right now? Because I'm happy to answer. Yeah, this guy's pretty experienced. He's got the conversation down. He's got the jargon down. All of that. Right now, they're getting their story together. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but you can imagine right now, and an actual victim would be freaking out right now. They'd be very nervous, very concerned, thinking that their money's going to be gone or that they might go to jail. So there's a lot going on, and you get some little old lady or little old man, that doesn't understand what the heck is happening, then that could actually be something that would make them make, again, those very bad decisions. He's picking out his new car. Yeah, maybe. So let's see here. Whatever happened to the guy that said he was going to turn his boss in? Nothing. Never heard from him again. Paying $50 a month for Norton, is that good or bad? I don't know. Is it helping you as far as you know? So okay. Agent Carl, I'm back. Are we?
Okay. Give me 2 more minutes, okay? I'll be back.
What's
with you.
that? I can't hear
Two
you.
more minutes. 2 more minutes. I'll be back with you.
Okay, we got to kind of hurry. I'm getting a little worried about this, and I feel like I need to call my attorney.
Mr. Hyman, if you need to call your attorney, then do not make me do such hard work. I'm trying to work for you, and then you will try to
Okay,
get an
well,
attorney.
I mean, you're not giving me any information. You're not telling me what's happening. Or,
Time,
well, I
I'm
mean,
just
what
trying to
takes
do
time?
that.
You're not even telling me what you're doing.
And I'm speaking to them. I'm trying to convince them just to know if there's any way to safeguard the funds for you, Mr. Hyman.
You're trying to convince who? I thought he was already
I
convinced.
He was convinced to give a chance to you, but he said you want to save the funds as well. So I need to tell him that because what he thinks or what everyone thinks that money that you have in account is an ill-gotten money because of all these illegal activities. And hence, I need to convince them that it's not ill-gotten money. We need to help him save this money.
Okay, well,
That's what
put
I'm
me
trying to
on
do.
the phone with him, and I'll convince him, for heaven's sake.
Hyman, if you're so high-handedness, you can go and get an attorney and help yourself in this case, Mr. Hyman. Or else let me do my job, Mr. Hyman.
Okay, well, give me an idea. You said 5 minutes 20 minutes ago. Then you said 5 more minutes. Now you're telling me it's another 2 minutes. So
Because Mr. Hyman, when we started this call with you, it should not have been beyond 20 minutes. But we are on call with you since last more than 1 hour because new developments keep on coming. You said you want to help us in this investigation and help you to avoid the situation, and that's what we're trying to do. So when I'm talking to someone, have any questions, I have to answer them, and it takes time, Mr. Hyman.
okay, well, what are their questions? Maybe I can help to speed things up.
Mr. Hyman, if at all there's anything that I would need your help with, I will definitely come back to you, Mr. Hyman. But let me first of all try my best, and then if at all there's nothing that I can do, if at all I have any questions, I'll be back with you, Mr. Hyman. Okay?
Okay, well, that's
don't
fine.
worry.
Well, I am very
No
worried.
problem.
You're stressing me out. My heart ain't good. This ain't good for my heart.
I understand, Mr. Hyman, but please do not be anxious. Do not be anxious. Okay, just be worry free. Just give me a few minutes. Let me talk to them. Let me try my best, and let me get back to you. Okay?
All
Just give me
right,
2 more
fine.
minutes.
No,
I'll be
that's
back.
fine. I'm just, it's kind of it's a little upsetting, You was talking about taking me to jail and all this kind of nonsense. And I mean, and here we are.
I mean, please be hold with me, okay? Please.
Okay.
Give me one.
Well, just try to hurry. Oh, Lord. I'm getting a call from Florida now. Oh, good Lord. I got to answer it. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon. This is Jonathan Martinez, sir, calling on behalf of Comcast Xfinity. How is your afternoon going so far, sir?
It'd be a whole lot better if you sons of bitches had stopped calling me every damn day.
Well, the thing is that we're just trying to help you save some money and give
Well,
you a
you know
better
what?
service.
Here what you can do. Save me some time. That's what you can do. Stop calling me every damn day. How about that? Can you do that
Thank you,
for
sir.
me?
Any questions? 1-800-Xfinity. Thank you.
Good Lord Almighty.
Mr. Hyman, hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm saying hello since long.
I'm sorry.
Did you pick up the call?
I did. There's a call. Somebody called me from some Xfinity or something, and it's one of them dadgum
Okay,
people
now,
that's trying to sell me stuff.
okay, now hear me very carefully, Mr. Hyman. I just had a word with them, try to convince them, try to do anything that can be possible in order to save the funds for you before you go and suspend your social. Uh, what did they say? What they said is, since your banking transaction are on hold because of the red flag that's put on your account, uh, but since you are ready to cooperate with us and help us in the investigation, they're going to give a chance to you in order to go ahead and help you to save the money that you have in your account right now, Mr. Hyman. So for that purpose, since we cannot have any banking transaction from your account, you'll have to go to the bank and get the cash out of your account and send it to the FBI officer for the verification. And once the officer verifies whatever the amount that is in your account, uh, he will prepare a cashier's check for the same amount that you're gonna save it, send it in cash, and once the officers will be there out tomorrow at your place for the biometrics, they will hand over the cashier's check to you for the same amount. And once you have your social, you can open a new bank account and deposit that cashier's check in your account and have the funds back with you, Mr. Hagan.
Okay. So what do we need to do today? Because we're running out of time.
Do you understand what I said? Or you want me to explain that once again to you?
No, I just want you to tell me what we need to do right now. What is the next?
Transactions are blocked. You have no other way but go to the bank, withdraw the cash, and send the cash courier to the FBI officer. He will verify the amount, whatever the amount would be. He will prepare a cashier's check for you, which will be handed over to you by the officer who will come down at your place for the biometrics. So once you have the cashier's check for the same amount, he will go ahead and we'll go and issue a new social to you within the next couple of days. You can open a new bank account and deposit a cashier's check in your account and get the funds back with you. Okay, do you understand now?
I think so. So are you telling me I got to go to the bank now? I got to hurry because the bank's about to close.
You go to the bank and get the cash out of the bank. How much do you have in the bank right now?
In which account? I got my savings has about 31,000. My checking account is it's like 2,700. It ain't much in there.
Okay. And see, since, as I said, we never know who is involved in this. Your banking people might be involved in this to share information. So we're going to set up a team of investigation as well and send it to the bank to find out the involvement, if at all there's one person involved or the whole bank is involved, or it's just a matter of a rotten apple in a basket. So we're going to investigate that as well. So now what you need to do is you need to go to the bank, get the cash, as much as you can get, because I don't think they'll be able to give you $31,000 in cash. So you can ask them, because we do not want the bank people to be suspicious of that you're trying to close the account, because if at all there's anyone involved from the bank, they will not like it, because they will not have your money to use it or to send it to anyone else if they would like to. So you'll try to get the cash as much as you can get. Once you have the cash, I'll give the information to the FBI officer. You can courier this cash to him. He will verify the cash and prepare a cashier's check for you, which will be handed over to you by the officers come down to take the biometrics tomorrow.
Okay. So
So you need to hurry up to go to the bank. How long will it take for you to reach the bank now?
It ain't but like 5 minutes down the road. You need me to go to the bank right now, and I need to pull everything out.
You need to pull out everything, but I'm highly suspicious that the bank people would be able to hand over that such amount of cash to you, $31,000.
Well, it's my money. They better be able to.
money, but then banks do not have such cash often. So if at all they're available with that, they might give it to you, but you need to give them the reason. They might ask you, why do you need this cash? So you might need to give them a sufficient reason so that they do not get suspicious of you, Mr. Hyman. So what reason are you going to give to them for the cash?
Okay. I don't know. What reason should I give them?
I mean, the last week we had the same case. So the person, it was a lady. So she told them it was a cash of, I guess, $28,000 or something like that. So she told the bank that she has some furniture work to do at the place, and for that she needs to have the cash because the laborers will not have the accounts and the checks and all the things. So she needs to pay it in cash, and that's the reason she needs to have the cash for the furniture work at her home. So that's what she said.
Okay.
Well, you won't
hear how fast he's talking.
And
He's
one more thing,
nervous
Mr. Hyman, is the
because
whole
we're getting
process of
close.
you going to the bank, getting the cash and everything
Stay
would
on
be
the
done
phone.
on one single phone call that we're on, because this would work as an evidence. This will be played in the front of judge and jury if needed as a
He
call
doesn't want me to
recording as an
talk to
evidence in your
anybody
favor
about
that
what's
Mr.
happening.
Hyman has done everything and anything that is needed of him. So this line would not be muted or not be disconnected till we complete this process of getting the cash and sending it to the FBI officer and complete the process, Mr. Hyman.
Well, okay, now wait a minute. That's a problem because my phone, I got one of them insurance apps on my phone that won't let me, I can't drive with the phone on. I can't be on a call.
No, you don't need to talk to me while you drive. Just,
No, I
just
mean,
let the phone
no, that's
be.
what I'm saying. When I get in the car and turn it on, my phone automatically shuts off because it don't want me
Why?
to, because it don't want me talking on the phone while I'm driving. It gives me a discount on my insurance if I can't talk on,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
they're doing it for safety or whatever. So let me do, I'm going to have to, the only thing I can do is I can drive. The bank's just right down the road there. I can, I
How
guess,
far is that?
oh, it's like
Come to the bank?
4 or 5 minutes. I don't know. It'll take me 4 or 5 minutes to get there. That's it.
To the bank, because the recording is much more important, Mr. Hyman, because in case it's needed, we'll have to prove that in this recording that Mr. Hyman has done everything that
Well,
was
of course,
instructed
but
of him to
I
do.
mean, I can't drive. I can't.
That's what I'm saying. Can you walk to the bank? Can you walk to
Well,
the bank?
hell, I
Once,
could
if
wait.
at all you are able.
I mean, good Lord, I'm an old man. Hell, I'm in my 70s for Pete's sake. I can't. I mean, if I could walk that far, good Lord.
All right, so do one thing. But Mr. Hyman,
I could take.
I
I
could
could
not
take
go
my.
to
I could take my scooter, but my scooter ain't charged. I got one of them little, you know, scooters like you take to the grocery store and to the places where you need to shop. But I can't. It ain't charged up because I've been on the dadgum phone for the last 2 hours. Let me. Can I not just call you? What?
Once you get in the car, the line gets automatically disconnected?
When I turn the car on, yes, it gives me some little goofy message says for safety. What?
To reach to the bank? How long will it take to reach to the bank?
It's like 4 or 5 minutes. And
I'll
I'll
get into
hurry.
the car
I'll hustle.
and get in the car and do not go into the bank. Once you reach the parking lot, just let me know so that I can explain to you exactly what to do in the bank and not make a
Okay.
mistake. Okay.
So,
once
okay. What I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna. Okay. So this number, this 202 number, can I call you back at this number as soon as I get there?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Once you reach to the parking lot of the bank, just give me a call back right away.
Okay. I'll do that. Okay. I'll call you back. It shouldn't take but about 4 or 5 minutes. All right.
So I'll wait for your call in 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay. I'll call you right back.
I'll wait for your call.
All right. Bye. Okay. That's success. That allows me to do set up the soundboard and all the stuff that I need because I have banking sounds, like a bank center sounds. I have outdoor road noise, all that kind of stuff. It also is going to give me an opportunity to run to the restroom real quick. I know there's 9,000 people here right now. Please do me a favor. Do not wait. Click the follow button right now. It's a limited time opportunity. And time is running out. That's a joke. I'm kidding. But do click the follow button anyway. I really do have to go take my own personal nature break and, whatever. So stand by. Don't go. It's only going to take me 90 seconds or so. And then I'll be right back here. And when I come back, we're going to set up the soundboard. We're going to call the guy back. I marked the time. I've got 4 minutes left. Okay. So stand by. Don't go anywhere. Okay, just wait. All right, kids, I'm back. I'm sorry. Okay, let's do this. I'm telling you guys, it's worth it. You waited. The payoff is coming. Let me pull off. Let's see here. I'm pulling up the road noise, and then I'm going to pull off the bank. Okay, let me pull this up. We're going to turn the volume up, make sure I have turned off all other noises that could be coming out of this computer. Yes. Okay. Okay, that would be the bank noise. There we go. And we have to make sure that we don't have commercials. This computer doesn't have my premium account on it. Shut up. So now we've got our outside ambient noise. Okay. There we go. So we got them both going now. There. All right. 49:54. We're going to move about 30 more seconds. We're going to call the guy back. This is where the acting really starts. Cat hair. This is where the acting starts on my part, because I'm going to go in and I'm going to be messing with the phone a little bit to make him think that, like, I've put it in my pocket. We're going to make him think that I'm going in to get this money. He's going to be super confident. He's going to be really nervous, talking really fast. You're going to hear it in his voice that he's this close to getting a whole bunch of money. And then we'll have a little fun with him. Okay. It probably was a cat hair. So, all right. Let me call this guy back.
Mr. Hyman.
Yeah. Is this Agent Carl or what?
Yes.
Hi there. I'm sitting out here in front of the bank right now. So you tell me what I'm supposed to do because I don't want to mess this up. This is critical.
Right. Now, how much cash are you gonna ask for from them?
Well, I mean, if it's at risk, I feel like I ought to ask for all of it, shouldn't I?
Okay, but then if you take out all the thing or everything from the account, they will, as I said, your bank people might be involved, so they'll be suspicious of you as to why you're taking all money in the account.
That's smart.
Especially so.
He's going to
Right,
tell
so
me
they
to take
might
out less than
create
10,000
problems for
maybe
you.
because of the IRS
So it's
forms.
better you can ask for say $28,000, and rest of the amount, whatever it would be left, I'll try and convince the officers that since he has done what we are supposed to do, so that the investigation
He's
does not
vouching
get
for me
altered,
again.
we need to refund that money back to him. So whatever the amount that will be left in the account, we might be able to get the refund fee for that amount as well from our end.
Okay, well, I can just ask him. I'll just ask him there's about 31,000 in there. If I just tell him 25,000, would that be
Right.
Would that be all right?
Right. Yes, I mean that should not be a trouble. It just that you should not look like you're trying to close the account by withdrawing all the money from the
Oh,
account. That's what it should look like.
that makes sense. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Well, let me walk in
Right.
yonder real quick, and I'll.
Right.
Do you
No,
want
hold
me?
on, hold on, hold
I'm
on,
gonna.
hold on,
I'll just
hold
put
on,
you.
hold on.
I'm gonna.
Hold on.
Do you want me to call
Hold
you
on.
back when I get the money?
Yes. No. No. Do not call me back. Just leave the phone in the car. Just let it be on. I'll be hold with you. Once you come back to the car, just let me know. You just need to go to the back without the phone. Just leave the phone in
Okay.
the car and come
Just
back
leave it in
with
the
it back.
car. Okay. Well, I can do that. Okay.
All right. I'll be in hold with you. Okay. Once you're back, just let me know.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Okay. They actually hung up, which is good because I've left the phone in the car. They have no idea what I'm doing. He hung up, and the reason he hung up, the reason I was being so quiet is because he told me to just leave the phone in the car, right? So I didn't want to make it seem like I turned the phone off. He wanted me to leave it on and keep the call going. So I played a little bit of quiet road noise, and me doing that is supposed to sound like a car door. It, believe it or not, it's actually kind of believable over the phone. I've done it before many times. Now we're going to give it about another 4 minutes, and then we'll call him back. He will call. He might call again. We're just going to ignore it because again, the phone is left in the car. That's what he thinks I'm doing. So when I go back in to, or when I come out from the bank, I'm going to come in. I'm going to give him a call. I'm going to recognize that he's not on the phone. I'll call him back, and when I call him back, I'll say, "Well, they told me there's only $17,000 in there, and I had to fill out a form and blah blah blah." Right? So that's that's going to be kind of the angle here. Once we get back on the phone with the guy to make him think that we've actually pulled out this money. Grammy is music. Emmy is television. Oscar is movies. Just so we're Tony is a play. So let me see if this guy calls back. I'm watching the phone. And we've done this many times. I've done this live many, many times. So we have been, for those that are just now getting here, if you're just now getting here, two things. Number one, click the follow button right now. We do this every Monday to Friday from, yeah, he's definitely going to be big mad. We do this Monday to Friday starting at 11 a.m. We call scammers, people that we know are trying to steal money from your mom, your dad, your grandma, grandpa, aunts, uncles, kids even, believe it or not. We have got one. It's supposed to be an Amazon purchase. They basically said, "Oh, wait a minute, this charge is not yours. We need to look into this because it seems like there's some suspicious activity on your account." They said, "We're going to transfer you to your bank." What's your bank? Regions. Oh, okay. We're going to transfer you to that. If I'd have said Bank of America, they would have transferred me to Bank of America. The person they transferred me to is not it's not a Bank of America employee or a Regions employee. It is just some person that works in their office. They work together on this. That person gets on the phone and says, okay, something is clearly wrong. There's all kinds of charges and whatever. We're going to escalate this to the FBI or FTC, or in this case, Social Security Administration, because my social has been used to open a bunch of fake accounts. I just heard some weird noise, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And what we're going through now, we have convinced this guy that I'm a 71-year-old man, or no, I'm sorry, 72-year-old man, and that I am willing to walk into the bank, go pull out as much as I can out of my $31,000 balance, and deposit it wherever he tells me to, or send it to him wherever he tells me to. Now, I've had this scam before. They're going to say there's agents that are going to come to your house. Hey, baby, would you do me a favor real quick? Just pull that door closed all the way. Thank you. I'm sorry. And they're going to send agents to the house. Well, I don't want agents at my house. Okay, well, then there's one other option. Shit, they're calling. I'm going to let this go to voicemail. I'm not going to decline it. I have to let it make it seem legit. Then I'm going to go in. I'm going to call back 30 seconds later and go, okay, I'm back. And I'm going to tell him I have to fill out a form, and they're going to count it, and it takes, it's going to be, $17,000. I'll just go pick a random number. So we'll give it another 30 seconds and then I'll call him back. How the money typically gets deposited for these guys into this safekeeping account is a Bitcoin machine. Okay. So, Mike Jones, I'm also the president of Telecom. It's one of my other jobs. Okay. Let me call this guy back. Here we go.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Okay. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Yes, sir. I'm a little winded. Okay. So I went in yonder to the bank, and the teller told me that they only keep so much cash there. And I said, well, I mean, it's my money. And they said, well, what do you need it for? And I told them, I said, well, I kind of froze a minute. I told them I'm buying a car. And they said, well, we'll have to check and see how much we got. And they told me that they got some reserve they've got to keep in there. And I was about to plumb wipe them out. So he told me that I could have $17,000, and that I could get it. But that's all I could get today. I'd have to wait until tomorrow to get the rest of it. But I want to go
Not an issue.
I want to go ahead and take that 17,000, get it out of there, so it's safe.
Issue $1,000 so that we can be rest assured about that amount at least.
Okay. Okay. They also said that there was some kind of form for the IRS I had to fill out to do it.
Oh yes, that's not a problem. That's a standard procedure.
Okay.
That's not a problem.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go back in yonder and tell them it's okay. I told them I had to make a phone call to check if it was going to be okay if I wrote a check for half of the money and paid the cash to the fella that I was buying the car from. So I gotta let
Not
me
an
go back.
issue. You
Let,
can fill the form. That's a standard procedure. And let the phone be on. Do not hang this line and keep the phone in your car.
okay,
I'll
yeah.
hold with you. And meanwhile, I'll get the information from the FBI where you need to send this cash courier so that we can save that. Okay. So meanwhile, I'll get the information from them as
Okay.
well. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm
Okay.
on hold. Just let the phone be on. Put the phone in the car and be
Yeah,
back with
I
the
will.
cash. Okay.
Okay. Okay, now I've muted the phone. Hopefully that noise, he might be able to hear it a little bit. Y'all don't have to be quiet. Just me. And we're going to give it a minute and let him think that I'm back in the bank. The line's muted completely. If he hears it being too quiet, he'll freak out and hang up, and he may call me back again, just like he did the last time. But that's okay. We want him to be a little bit on edge. We want him to be nervous because, again, what do people make when they're nervous or excited or upset? Bad decisions. He's going to trust me a little too much. What we're going to do is we're going to come back and I said, I'm going to tell him how uncomfortable I am holding this big bag of money. What am I supposed to do now? And da 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 da. He's going to stumble and stammer, and one of two things: he's either going to give me instructions to send it to him, or he's going to say there's going to be agents that are going to come to my house and pick it up tomorrow. And I'll play with that a little bit, but there's a solid chance he's going to tell me to go straight to such and such an address and drop it into an ATM, a Bitcoin ATM. Okay. Which, by the way, I need to look up real quickly. I need to look up the bank location. There it is. And one of the best things I like about Regions Bank is they actually, in many instances, they'll actually list the bank manager's name. If you go to that particular website for that particular branch, there it is. It's got a walk-in ATM, blah, blah, blah. No manager's name, but that's all right. Okay, so all right. I'm gonna go back out and give him a call back and tell him I have a bag of money. All right, are y'all ready? This is when it gets fun. I got it. I got time. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Raymond.
Okay. All right. Well, this is a little nerve-wracking. I'm not gonna lie to you. They was acting awful weird about this. They put it in one of them little zipper bags, little things. I got the money. It's a big old wad of cash. It
Was it
makes
a
me
secret?
nervous as hell. But I got it here. I'm holding it right now. And they told me I can come back
Was it
tomorrow.
suspicious?
What's that?
Was it suspicious of you?
Well, I mean, they kept asking me questions. I just kept putting them off.
Okay. Okay. Good.
So,
Okay. Now
well,
I
no,
have got details. And now, let me ask you, how far is your home from the bank?
it's I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay. And how do you know any UPS store nearby you?
A UPS store? Lord, I don't know if there's a UPS store. I don't. Let me see. I'm over here. Let me see if I can find. I'm trying to think. Uh, Let me see if I can think of something. I don't know where on earth they'd be a UPS store. I know where the post office is.
No, it need to be the EPS. Post office is not
Okay.
is
Hang
not
on. Hang on a second. I I mean, I guess I'd go in yonder to bank and ask them if they know where there's a UPS store.
zip code they're in. I can find it out for you.
Okay. I'm trying to think. There's somewhere. There's one of them that's here that's not not far. I want to say I've seen one. It's in one of them little shopping malls.
Okay. What's the zip code they're in? Do you know the zip code?
30324, I believe. I'm on Piedmont.
Yeah.
That's where the bank is.
Where is the bank?
It's on Piedmont Road, Piedmont. I don't know exactly what block it is. It's like 1600, I think. Somewhere around in there.
Richmond Road?
Piedmont. Pied as in dog. Mont. And it's Avenue.
Okay.
And I'm here to Regions Bank. Ainsley Mall, I think, or Ainsley Mall. I don't know how you say it, but that's where I'm at.
Yeah, give me one. Okay, Ansley Mall. You are in the Ansley Mall branch, right? Regions Bank.
Yes, on Piedmont.
Oh yes. Okay. Now let me look out for the UPS.
It just so happens there's a UPS store 5 blocks down, 10 blocks down. He's going to find it here in a second. He's going to give me an address on 2625 Piedmont. It's in another little strip center down the road. And they don't close till 6 o'clock, so we're good.
I can see here one at 2625 Piedmont Road, Street 56.
Wait, hang on a second. What? Let me get a pencil. Hold on. What? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, there it is. There's one. Okay. Okay, now repeat that. Tell me where it is.
625 Piedmont Road, Street 56.
625 Piedmont Road.
262 Piedmont Road.
Your
Street
phone.
56.
I'm sorry. It sounds like your phone's breaking up real bad.
2625.
Oh, 2625.
Piedmont Road.
There we go.
Yes.
I don't know if it sounds like you're using are you using them headphones or something? I don't know. It doesn't sound real good. Anyhow, okay, 2625. Now, which way is that and which way is that? Okay. Okay, that's toward that. All right, okay, well, it's too far
Now
to walk.
before you go to the okay, now hold on. Let me explain to you
Okay.
first of all now. Now before you go to the UPS store, Mr. Hyman, you cannot just have this cash keep in the box in a loose way, right? Because that's not safe, and that would not be safer for the money. So what do you need to do? That's the reason I asked you how far is your home. So you'll need to go to the home and put this money in a box. Do you have any sort of box at your home?
Well, hell, I got a box in the back of the pickup truck here.
Okay.
Like,
So
just
you
put
can,
it
you
in.
can, you
You
can,
mean to just put it in that box?
no, don't put in the. Do you have a book with you? Any novel sort of book with you?
Not a book. I got there's some magazines, some reloading magazines and stuff back yonder. I was just going to put them in the
So do one thing.
recycle bin.
Yeah. So put the bills in between the pages of the book on the magazine,
and put that magazine in the box and tag that box. And I'll give the information of the officer where you need to send this box to. So tomorrow morning, once he receives it, he will verify the cash and prepare a cashier's check to you. So once the officer comes down to meet you tomorrow, he can hand over the cashier's check for the same amount to you, Mr.
Okay, hold
Hyman.
on. I'm digging through here too. I need something to say. I ain't got no tape or hang on. I think there's some duct tape in yonder. Hold on. Let me look back here in the back seat. There it is. Okay, there it is. I got some I got some duct tape in here. Okay, so well now wait a minute. What do I got to use these catalogs for? What is that? What is that? What I don't understand. What am I supposed to do with that?
That you've got, just put the bills, that bills that you've got between the pages, so that the money does not get distributed or does not get folded anywhere.
So it doesn't do what?
Okay. Now you cannot just keep the bundle of the bills all together, right, in the box. So it's better you put the bills between the pages of the magazine and put that magazine in the box.
Well, how many
so
do
it
it?
remains safe.
How many? I've only got. There's only 2 of them little magazines. They're not real thick. I got a Bible in here. Okay, can I? I got a Bible up back there in the back seat. They give them out at the Holy Hands Baptist Church down there, and I got one last weekend. Can I put that in there? Let me make sure that'll fit in that box. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Can I just put it in the? Can I put it in the Bible? Is that all right?
In the what? Oh yes, that should be good.
A
That should be
Bible.
good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's that's a good thing. It'll be. I'll have the Lord's protection over my money. Well, in the meantime, that's good. Okay. 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 I'll put it in there, and then what? And that, I mean, like, where am I? Am I supposed to send this to the Social
You
Security
gotta send
or to the FBI or who?
it to the officer of the FBI. They will give me the information of the officer who would be available to receive it. So once I have the officer's information, I'll give the information to you. And meanwhile, once you pack the box, and you can drive towards the UPS. Once you're at the parking lot, meanwhile, I'll get the information from the.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to call you again because because my phone, that whole thing that with the insurance deal, that app or thing, what it is. Let me put this money in here. Let me stuff it all in this Bible and whatnot, and then I'll get over to the UPS store and type it up, and then I'll just call you back, and I guess you'll have where I'm supposed to send it.
Once you're at the parking lot of the UPS store, just give me a call back so I can tell you exactly what to do.
Yeah, I've seen it before. It ain't, but like it's just like a minute or two, so it won't take very long. Okay, I'll call you back as soon as
I'll wait for a call.
I'll call you as soon as I get there.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. I'll wait for a call.
All right. Bye. Okay, so here's why people are like, tell them the cops pulled up, and no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this jackass to give me an address he wants this money sent to. Ta-da! Now wait. Somebody said Doc is what? Doc is. Wait a second. I saw something. I thought I saw something kind of ugly. I guess I saw it wrong. I must have. I guess I did. I must have missed it altogether. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to stuff our $17,000 into the pages of a Bible and a couple of magazines that Buster had in the back of his pickup truck. And then we're going to duct tape this box shut, and we finna mail it to wherever this fella tells it, to the FBI. All right. So yes. We're gonna do more than that. I'll hand it over to my friends, and my friends will do what they do. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna give them just a couple of minutes. Now I will probably send a whole bunch of, who knows what will get sent there. Who knows? Who knows where that address would end up being posted or whatever. So if anybody wants to sell, or I wouldn't make any suggestions. Let's just put it that way. I'm not going to make any suggestions. That might be wrong. I wouldn't want to do that. $17,000 of shit in the box with the magazines. Who knows? Maybe. This would be the time, if you have not already done so, to go subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's Ruck Fobocalls. There's a link in my bio that'll take you there, but there's also the Instagram button. If you click on the Instagram button, thank you very much, Hales. And I don't know what your name is. It's all the emojis, but thank you very much. The Instagram button, if you click on it, it'll give you the option between Instagram and YouTube. Click on YouTube. You're there. Subscribe. Do it now, because that's how because you have to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes in order to be able to see the chat. And that's where anything that I post about these scammers and stuff like that is going to be. So, yeah. Now I will mute when he gives me the address. Just be prepared for it. I'm going to mute the TikTok because I don't want the AI moderation to think that I am DOXXING anybody, because that's a no-no, a big no-no. So I got to be super, super careful with that. But as soon as he's done, I'll just unmute. So if you see me go like this, it means just hold on a minute. I'm going to mute. YouTube is not going to be muted at any point, so it'll just be what it is. For those just joining, there's 9,700 people in here right now. We need about, I don't know, 300-400 more to get over that 10,000 mark. It's been a minute since we've been there. That requires your help. Click the follow button right now. Up here, there's a little orange heart. If you already follow me, there's a little orange heart by my name. Click that. And of course, gifts help because TikTok says, hey, this guy's doing something great. And they send more people over here. So let's do it. Let's call him back right now. Okay. Y'all share it and stuff while I'm in the. Why is my ears not? There we go. All right. Let's call him back. I need to turn on the noise a little bit. Let me turn it down just a touch. And then I'll call him. Here we go. We're off.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Hi. Agent Carl, how are you?
Oh, hi. I'm doing good. Thank you, Mr. Hyman.
Okay, good. I'm out here outside the UPS store. I got me a what do you call it? A parking spot right there close to the door. Okay, now I took all that and put it in there like in the Bible, like you told me, for safekeeping. And then I just wrapped it up in duct tape. So now all I need to know is what do I do now?
Right. Now, you need to walk into the EPS store and send this package to the officer. Please note down the information of the officer's detail.
Okay. Go right
Right.
ahead.
The name of the officer is Ricky. That is first name. That is R as in Romeo, I as in Indiana, C as in Charlie, K as in Kilo, E as in Eric, Y as in Yellow, Ricky. And the last name is Leo. L as in Larry, E as in Eric, O as in Oscar.
Okay. RICKYLEO.
No, RICKEY.
EY. Got it. Okay. Okay.
Right, Ricky Leo.
Ricky
And the
Leo.
address, yes, the address where we need to send it to this officer is 200 West End Avenue.
Okay. And you said New York, New York, and what's the zip code again, sir?
10023.
10023.
Yes.
Okay.
And
now
you'll be needing extra instructions at the EPS store when you go. The extra instructions would be to give to the store person, would be to hold at location, and the other one would be sign needed.
Okay. Sign.
Okay, so that the officer cannot pick it up without the signature.
Oh, okay, like a signature. I got you. Okay,
Yes,
that makes sense. That way nobody gets it. My heavens. Okay,
exactly.
got
One
it.
is hold it location, and the second is signature needed. Okay, these are the special instructions you need
Okay,
to give to the store person when you do this UPS.
okay. So
Okay,
I don't need to write them on the package. I just need to know them, right? I wrote it down on a piece of
I'm
paper here. Okay. All
right.
right.
You wrote it down, and wherever they would need, they will just use it. You just need to have this information. Now, all right, that's it. Now you can just keep the phone in the car. Do not hang the line. And once you are back after doing this EPS, you'll have the receipt with you. Just let me know once you're back. Okay.
Okay. Uh okay. Well, you want me to just call you back when after I done it?
No, no, no.
Because
Just
those
let the phone
people.
in the car and
Okay, yeah.
let
All
it
right.
be on.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay. All right.
And the box is properly taped, right?
What's that?
Box is properly taped. It won't be
Oh
off
yeah, no,
in the
I
journey.
covered the whole dadgum thing up in that silver tape.
Okay.
They ain't gonna be able
All
to
right.
miss this package. I guarantee it.
Right. And
Okay.
if a person asks you what's in the package, you can let them know it's a book, so
Yeah,
that
well, I'll tell them it's
they
books because there's more than one in there. I'll
exactly.
tell them
Yeah.
that. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll call you back here in a minute.
No, no, no. Do not call me back. Just leave the phone in the
Oh,
car.
leave the
Let it
phone
be
in the
known.
car. That's right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I'll be back in a minute.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. And do not forget about the instructions. Okay. Hello.
I'm sorry. I was bait out. What? Do what now?
I said do not forget about the instructions. Hold at location and
Oh yeah.
signature
No, I
needed.
wrote that down on a piece of paper. Okay. All right.
And one thing, no, one more thing is
Oh,
you need to do it overnight. Okay, overnight.
overnight. Okay. Yeah. No problem. I can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
He's muted. Okay. 10, 7, so 328. Now what we're going to do is we're going to Google the address he gave me. No. And see exactly what this is. It's a CVS. West End, New York Avenue. Ricky Leo. I wonder, in the meantime, if there's somebody that works at that place called Ricky Leo. I might just call real quick. Hold on, let's see. I've got their number. Oops. Now, I'm not going to make this call public. Maybe I will. I don't know. Because I don't want people calling. This is a legitimate business. I don't know if this is I don't know if this is someone that just works there or if it's just completely a fake name or what the deal is. But I don't want anybody to actually call this number. It is a CVS. So I'm going to mute y'all just while I get on the phone and I'll be right back. So just be patient with me. Just hang tight for just a second. Okay, so here's what we've got. They have just a service where they can you can just go and pick up stuff. Okay. And anybody named Ricky Leo would be able to go in there and pick this up, or anybody who says their name is Ricky Leo. Now, what we also want to do is we want to Google this person. And I'm doing a couple of little things here to search. Bear with me just a sec. A company called CR. I don't want to say that. Okay, there's a person that works for a trucking company, I think. Okay. Okay, so I'll continue that later. All right, let's go. Let's tell him we've done it. Now, here's what he's going to do. He's going to ask me to send a picture of the receipt and the tracking number. And I'm going to tell him I can't see it, but I'll take a picture of it. And then when I take the picture of it, that's when I'm going to release the Kraken. And if anybody wants to perhaps send this fella some photos of their choosing, whatever that might be, that would definitely work. And as soon as he begins to receive those photos, that's when we'll get our big reveal, however many hours later on this deal. So here we go. Let's put this here. All right. I am muted right now. I'm going to come back on. I need this. And we're going to play sound. Hey, hello? Yeah, yes. Okay. I'm glad that's over with. I'm not going to lie to you. That has a little nerve wracking. Hold that box, all that money in it.
I totally understand that, Mr. Hyman, and I really appreciate the patience and effort that you put in with this
Yes.
process. Did you get the receipt with them?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they gave me a receipt. It's got like they like drew a circle around the tracking number or something.
Yes. Can you please help me with the tracking number?
Well, hell, it's real small. I told that fella inside I couldn't read it because I left in such a hurry. I didn't bring my dadgum glasses. I can't read the number. Hang on a second. Well, because I didn't think it was going to be a big deal. Lord, how can I? Well, I guess I can just. I'd have to call you when I get back to the house.
You cannot read it right now?
Well, I can't read. I can't see it. My eyes ain't so good. I can't read the small print.
One thing, can you just walk into the store and tell them to write this number? We can say that I cannot read it. Can they write this number somewhere?
Well, how about what if can I take a little picture of it and send it to you? You'd probably be able to read it off of that.
Good. That's okay.
That'll work.
That would do.
Okay. All right. Give me just a second. I'm not the best at the phones, believe it or not. I know that might come as a complete shock to you, an old fellow like me. Not, Okay, let me get this situated here and positioned. Okay. And picture. Okay, I guess that's right. I can't tell. You're going to have to tell me if it's blurry or not.
Let me check.
Okay, hold on just a second. I ain't done it yet. I'm making sure I got it set right. And then I got to text you number. So I got to put that in there.
Okay.
Now we're going to listen. His phone will probably start going off because people are going to have pictures and stuff they're sending.
The problem with my phone or my security, Mr. Hyman, is I might not be because our phones are highly secured.
I'm sorry?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Okay. I just clicked send just now. So it should be there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't hear you. I don't know if it's some headphones or what it is, but I missed the first part of everything you say. Hello? Agent Carl?
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. There we go.
I'm here.
That's better. Did he come through?
Let me check. Okay, just give me a second. Just give me a second.
It shows like it's gone through. So somebody calling me from a Connecticut number right now. Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I was not
Is
able to
this-
hear you on that phone. That's the reason.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
this is Carl. This is Carl.
Okay. I was like, he told me not to answer, but then I tried to talk to you and I couldn't hear nothing from you.
That's the reason I called it from other line because I was not able to hear anything from that line. Okay, the problem with me, Mr. Hyman, is our phones are so secure, Mr. Hyman, that we are
He
not
just called-
allowed to receive
he just
a
called
picture
from
in a
another
text
number?
message.
I just put it over there. You're not allowed to do what?
Allowed to receive a picture in a text message from anyone.
Okay. Shucks. Well, what
You
about
have to read out.
this number here? Or what about this one? Can you do it on this one?
I'm sorry?
Can you get one on this one, on this phone?
No, any numbers that we have, we're not allowed to have that as a security matter.
Oh, well, I guess it's got to be safe, doesn't it?
The only option that we have is for you to read that number to me.
Okay, well, I have to do it at the house then. Well, it's the only thing
Will it take?
It's about, I don't know, 5-6 minutes. Well, no, I'm closer to the house now than I was. So I don't know, 3 minutes, something like that.
All right.
Oh,
So
do you
can
have
call him back once you reach home.
Do you have an email or something? Maybe.
All right, not an issue. Once you reach home, just call me back so we can figure it out. I can give you email. You can email me anything like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. Okay.
I'll wait for your call. Okay.
I'll call you in a minute.
Yeah, call me on this number itself. Okay.
Okay, I will.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So here we go. I'm about to post them together so that we'll have them both in one place. And here we go. Boom. They're both there. So now you guys can text either one of these numbers. You cannot hide your number if you do that, but you can give him an old ring a ding and see what happens. He'll turn them both off here pretty quickly. So let me call him first and just say,
You have reached a Magic Jack subscriber who has elected to not receive inbound calling service on this number.
I can't even call him on that number. I don't know if that's because he's already blocked me.
The Magic Jack customer you are trying to reach is currently unavailable. To make free phone calls with Magic Jack Plus,
He's currently unavailable. I wonder why.
the Magic Jack customer you are
So let's go and try the other one.
You have reached a Magic.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to call the other from another phone and see if that does it. And let's see what happens.
You have reached a Magic Jack subscriber who has elected to not receive.
Okay, so let's call the 202 number now. Oh, and don't forget, we also have the original number, the 804 number that I called originally. So all is not lost if we can't get through on his Magic Jack. No, don't worry. I saw somebody say this sucks. Don't worry. We still have the other number that we can call him on. The original number. That guy is very upset at the moment.
The Magic Jack customer you are trying to reach is currently unavailable. To make free phone.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to call we're going to call the main number right now first. That's the 804 number from the history. I have been calling this guy since 1:21. It is currently 3:42, so 2 hours and 20 minutes of this guy's time. Here we go.
Thank you for calling. How can I help you today?
Yeah, my name is Buster, and I need to talk to the fella that y'all was pretending, saying his name was Special Agent Carl with the Social Security Administration. Y'all need to go ahead and get him on the phone for me, because if you don't, we're going to go ahead and do the same thing to this phone that we did to both of his other Magic Jack phones. So go ahead and do it right now. Don't wait. Time is running out. It's a limited
Can you
time
give
offer.
me the name?
He said his name was Special Agent Carl something or other. Tell him it's Buster Hyman.
Buster Hyman?
Yes, tell him that's who it is. He'll know who I am, and he'll want to talk to me. He's going, hey, was somebody pretending to be? And that's when it's going to hit Carl and Grace and whoever the people were. I forgot who all we talked to in this particular series of calls. And if they don't come back here pretty quick, I'm just going to let you guys. Oh, no. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. So what they've done is they've now blocked my number. So I'm going to call from a totally different number now. I think this is a Dallas number. And we're going to call this. Stick around, kids. It might get a little fun here in just a minute. Because guess who we're going to have call? We're going to call in the big guns. Because what he did is he said, hey, who's pretending to be Carl? And they were like, hang up.
Hello?
Hello.
Um,
How may I help you?
yes, is this the Amazon people?
Yeah, this is.
All right. My name is Beverly Leslie, and I just received an email. I think it came in earlier today, but it's some sort of
Okay.
email about some sort of Canon XPS printer for $489. And I don't have any idea what this is or how it happened, but I need to talk to somebody about getting it.
You said your name was Beverly Leslie, correct?
That's correct.
Beverly, what's your zip code?
75217, honey. Dallas, Texas.
And Beverly, did you ever receive an email like this earlier, or this is the first time that you're receiving one?
No, this is the very first one.
Okay. You're living in Dallas, Texas, right?
Yes, sir. I have my whole life. Almost my whole life.
Yeah. And Beverly, did you recall losing any of your information in the past regarding your credits, debits, socials, or something like that?
No, my husband did, but not me.
And the number which you're talking on, is this a cell phone or your home phone?
It's my cell phone.
And what's the mailing address of Dallas, Texas, the street address?
It's let's see, 361 Crusader, Crusader, and that's Dallas, Texas 75217.
Okay.
Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna give you guys the number, and I want y'all to listen in the background for phones.
Beverly, you're talking about the purchase for the Canon XPS printer amounting to $489, right?
Yes, it says that, but I didn't buy it. That's the problem.
Okay, I understand that, Beverly. And you, apart from you, does anybody else have any access to your information, darling?
My husband does.
And it wasn't your husband who ordered it, right?
No, he would never. He would never order anything like that. It may be under his name. I don't know. It may not be under mine. His name is Buster Hyman.
Buster Hyman.
Yeah.
Okay, don't worry, Beverly. I'll just go ahead and I'll cancel the purchase for you, okay?
All right. Well, what do you need from me? Would you like to talk to Buster? Because he's here with him right now. What's going on, Skippy? Hey, has your phone's been busy? They're about to be. Oh, Lord Almighty, you have no idea what's about to happen to your little house over there. We're about to just do all kinds of things to you. Okay, so now we call from a different number. Did you hear his voice? The resignation in his voice when I said Buster Hyman? That almost gives me a happy face.
Customer care.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Is this is
Can I-
this is this Amazon?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm looking for somebody named Buster Hyman. Is he there?
No, sir.
Interesting. Have you got any call? Have you gotten any calls for him? I'm with the Social Security Administration, sir. and we've received some complaints. Hello, sir. Sir. Sir.
Well, it would seem that their little phones are all kinds of messed up now. I have no idea how that could have happened. Let's add the call here. We're going to call again from the same phone, but on a different line. And then we'll see what happens. We put the other one on hold and continue to call. Hello. Let's do this. Yeah, they're done.
So we shut down 2 Magic Jack numbers and their 804 number, which is probably also Magic Jack or something along those lines. And we took about 2.5 hours out of their day, and they didn't get jack from anybody during that time. That's what we call a win for the Ruckers, kids. If you have not clicked the follow button yet, what the are you waiting on? Oh my gosh, today was a good day. Today was definitely a good day. Thank you, Melody Morse, for the meteor shower. My gosh, Miss Abby, thank you very much for the roses. River Pups, I see all of you guys. Thank you so much. Southern Gift, I don't know what that says. Suzanne, guys, if you liked what you saw for however long you've been here, do me a favor, tap on the screen a few times. Up there in the top corner next to my name, there's that little orange heart. We have 4.6 million likes on this. That speaks volumes. Thank you, Cassie, Maddie, and Connie for the rose. And Kimberly Ann, thank you, Carrie, Angela for the hand hearts. All of my Ruckers, thank you so much. My mods, what a bunch of badasses you guys are. Jules, thank you so much. Joni Paget, I don't know how to say that. Angel, Chad Ben, Jules again with the shiny air balloon. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate y'all. Brenda with the fireworks. Holy smokes, that was awesome. Oh, the blooming ribbons, the blooming ribbons. Thank you guys so much. This is kind of a passion project for me. This is what I do. Also, please understand all the gifts and everything that you see coming across the screen right now. 10% of everything I make on my socials right here, between TikTok and YouTube. 10% of that goes to a registered 501c3 nonprofit organization called intelligenceforgood.org. Intelligence for Good. It's a bunch of cybersecurity, info security people who've come together to help scam victims and their family recover money, crypto, accounts, privacy, dignity, etc. Thank you, Darlene. Thank you, Icy, Miss Mishy Turtle, John Wickering, my man, with the sweet memories. Aww. Thank you guys so very much. Unless there be any doubt, ask around and you can go and check out their website for yourself. If you'd like to make a donation directly to them, that's fine by me. I'm good with that. They do great work. I've referred them people that have been able to recover amounts. The biggest so far is $147,000 for somebody that had their account hacked. Some very elaborate Wells Fargo scammers. There was another one the other day that I believe was 75,000, give or take. I've got a couple of people on tap they're going to be talking to that they lost upwards of 2 million. They've gotten some of it back, but we're going to keep working and see if there's something that can be done. Travis, thank you so much. Meow. I didn't do the meow call. Here's what I'm going to do though tomorrow. I'm going to do the meow game right out of the gate. I start at 11 a.m. Let me do this. 11 a.m. Central. Let me put up. I'm going to put a live event up right now. So there's literally no question. Literally no question. And okay, here's this. And no, this one. I'm going to set up the live event for tomorrow. Create an event. It is called Busting Scammers Live. And then we're going to put a little, what do you call an emoji? Fire and a phone and a fire. And tomorrow's start time, that'll be 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Don't worry, the invitation or the live event that'll show up on my profile will actually, it'll have your time. It's local time to you. So let's bust some scammers. Boop. Let's put the apostrophe in there. There we go. Audience controls. We tend to make it 18 and up. And we're going to create. Done. It is set. It will be on my profile. There will probably be one for today because I'm still going right now. You can actually listing scammers live. Okay. There. Live event today. That's that one. In a minute, it will probably take a minute, but then they approve it almost right away. It'll pull up two of them. And the one is for today. The other one is for tomorrow. If you register, you get a reminder about tomorrow's live. So there you go. All right. You'll be waiting at 10:45 on YouTube. Good. Do subscribe to the YouTube channel again. Ruck Fobocalls. There's a link in my bio. You can get there through that, or you can click on the Instagram button, select YouTube from the Instagram or YouTube selections, and then just subscribe. That way, tomorrow you're already subscribed, and when the information gets posted and so on and so forth, you guys can just go straight ahead and be a part of the Kraken. Can't wait for tomorrow already. Meow. Me either. The Meow game, if you guys are not familiar, it's a reference to an older movie where I just insert the word meow as many times as I possibly can into a call. We have a game that we play called Wordy, where whatever animated GIFs come across the screen, I will insert the name of that animated GIF into the conversation with the scammer. So if it's a llama, I'll find a way to work that into the conversation. Super Troopers, yeah. Sometimes I even let people pick a word. Who was it that said their dad's birthday was today? Who was that? Travis? Travis, you're the one that did it last time too, aren't you? You're the one that kind of sold me on that whole thing. Yes, Travis, we'll do it. I'll let you pick a word, but don't do meow. Come back tomorrow at 11 a.m. and we'll do it. So what are we going to do? Meow. Meow, you're telling me something totally different. There's a lot of stuff. Got a great word. Want to hear it? Want to hear it? Here it goes. Thank you. No, Janelle, you're amazing. Rat Bag, thanks for the rose. DJ Square, Lanny Jackson, Bex, Laura Lee, Icy, Toby's mom, Auntie Deb, or Auntie Dee, Lady McQueen. Thank you very much, guys. Popular number 5. Look at that. We managed to get up in the top 5. We normally, A3, we're number 13. We're smoking it. And we're within striking distance of 12. That's crazy. Oh, wait, I meant to look at this. Daily ranking, where are we? Hell, let me go down here to the bottom of the list because I'm way down here on the bottom. Number 96. Oh, well, look at us. We're doing good. Popular. Where are we? That's crazy. The amount of points that people get in this daily thing is just absolutely bananas. That was fun. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate you. Dad's birthday was Rachel Mays. Okay. Mark, let me say this. Mark, happy birthday, brother. I hope you had an extraordinary 21st birthday and whatever one you had today. So that's a shout out from me and the entire Ruck fam. Happy birthday. So there we go. All right. That was the best show ever. Oh, no. Stick around. It gets better. We have some that are way better. You should have been here for yesterday. It's like fishing. Everybody always says, oh, man, you should have been here yesterday. That's kind of like a running joke. You should have been here for yesterday's call. We had a guy for 30 minutes that said the most disgusting, foul, vile things. So much so that I literally had to mute the TikTok because TikTok is so sensitive with the AI that I literally had to mute it. And whatever, we got to 5 million. It shows 4.9 on mine. Mine is always lagging a little bit. Need to be on Cameo. I've got a deal in my LinkedIn, or not LinkedIn, Linktree profile where you can do gifts. I've thought about putting some up there. I've also talked about doing this, and I can't just do it for free for 50 people a day because that would just be nuts. But if you've got someone that you're confident they're being scammed or whatever, and you'd like to talk to me about it and have me maybe even talk to them, if you're confident you can get them on the phone and have them talk to me, I'm more than happy to do it. I haven't really set up a formal thing, but there's a deal that says, holy shit balls, Rachel. Oh my God, what is that? TikTok stars. Holy shit. I've never even seen that before. And we got 5 million. Right at that. 5 million likes. 5 million likes. That's dope. Thank you so much. That's just straight up ridiculous. Thank you very much. I can't think of a better way to end this. Guys, click the follow button. Yeah, she's absolutely the MVP. Oh my goodness. Let me look on the little listy thing. Whoops. I don't know how to do that very. Yeah, that was getting ridiculous. Rachel Mays, Jojo, Danielle, what's up, girl? Melody Morse, Robert, what's up, brother? Mishi Turtle, thank you. Country Lover Forever. Cassie Maddie 4, Joni Pajic or Pajic. I don't know how you say it. I'm sorry. Brandy, Lavinia Hernandez, Angel, Lisa, Lily, Christy, Meinke, Kate, Carol, Connie, Misty, Kimberly, Ann, and Chronically Chrissy. Thank you guys so very much. You guys have made today astounding, and I'm super grateful. Here's proof, guys, that what we do here makes an impact. If you are interested in learning more, you have questions, my DMs are open. I hate to do that to myself right now. Thank you, Robert. I hate to do that to myself, but my DMs are open. They have been since I got on this app. You have questions, you have concerns about a family member or a friend, somebody that you think might be getting scammed. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you, Carrie, for the heart puffs. Apple user, Mel, thank you for the roses. Jessica Gallo, Chaser's Night. Oh my gosh, Smurfy. Stacy Chester, your mods on YouTube are amazing. Thank you very much. I know they appreciate that as well. And they are, I agree. Do what? Rachel Mays from here. Please use Mark for meow. Yeah, we can do that. We'll do Mark tomorrow. How about that? That's fair. And then we'll do another one, and I'll let Travis pick another one. Is that fair? Mods, help me remember that tomorrow. Number 4, Wu-Tang is in the house, and the Wu-Tang clan ain't nothing to with. How can you stop the spam calls? Go check the link in my bio about turning robocalls into cash. The number one way to do it is to take their money. Now, there's a difference between scam calls, which are people just trying to steal from you. They don't have any money to steal. Or to get from them. You're not going to be able to track them down and do it. However, the calls that you're getting where they're trying to sell you stuff, health insurance, life insurance, auto insurance, final expense benefits. Thank you, Robert, for the sports car. That's a good looking sports car too. I'd drive it. Student loan forgiveness, tax relief, roofers, solar panels, people that want to buy your house, sell your house. Go click on the link in my bio on TikTok and click on the thing that says learn how to make money from robocalls. Read the frequently asked questions on that website. If you have questions about it, there's an email address on the contact page of that website that you can reach out and ask questions. But read the frequently asked questions first, because if you don't and the answer is already there, I'm just going to make sure that you get a message that says, read the frequently asked questions. All right. I'm going to get off here. I've been on here for literally, we are in the last 25 seconds of a 5-hour live. But that's what I do because I'm dedicated to the cause. If you've never been here for the end of my lives, please check it out. I say this at the end of every single live. Okay. Love yourselves and love each other. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other. I firmly believe in my heart of hearts we can overcome any challenge, any adversity, solve any problem we face as a human collective if we just do those 4 simple things. Love yourselves, love each other, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Until tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central, go register for the event. It's in my profile on TikTok. Ruck Fobocalls. All right. I love you guys.